is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Before surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way. Last serious.
Town dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day, and welcome everybody. It is Wednesday, the 10th of December. The second last day of the M Cup today, but we're going to start off with a different match today because Lin is returning. We thought we had to wait until the Super League starting on December 27th, but surprisingly now a 2v2 has been announced today. A 2v2 show match. China versus Korea. Kaho and 40 versus Moon. And the man himself, Lin. I've been super excited for his return to see what he's going to bring to the meta. Of course, different kind of a meta today. We're going to have a 2v2. This is not going to be as super serious as the big tournaments like the Super League, for example, right around the corner. But we're going to have some fun today with this 2v2. Alright, and we're going to jump into the first map here in a moment. Also, my last cast today for a couple of days. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a couple of days off to get my move in order. I'm moving apartments. Moving back to my hometown. Hopefully there, everything's going to work out well and the internet's going to be operational. But I've had some bad experiences in the past, so I'm not going to count my chickens yet. Anyways, here we go. We can jump right into our first game of the day. We do have to turn off the overlay. This one does not work for 2v2, sadly. We're gonna have it back again later. And, excuse me. We're gonna see the M Cup games later then, by the way. M Cup after the 2v2. So, let's go through the players. Here in the bottom left, we have Kaho as the Night Elf. Bottom right, 40, the only human in today's 2v2. Top right, the returning Lin with a Blade Master. And Moon, top left. The two most legendary players, most career-earning players of all time, Moon and Lin together. Number 1 and 2 in career prize money earnings. Number 3 is Infi, right? I'm not crazy. Hold on. I think it's Infi. Number 3 highest earning player indeed, Infi. $636,539. Great creep over here for the Demon Hunter. We know it. We love it. And the Blade Master early harassing the human player. Getting one last hit over here. But only one. Doesn't seem too bad for 40. Quathalas boots picked up. Man, the Blade would have loved to have those. Picked up the circlet so far. So Demon going heavy creeping. Blade going for harass. And we're taking up so far. No fast expo or anything like that. Bit of an unusual race combo over here for Team China. Human and Night Elf, not something we see so often in recent months. Especially one 2v2 combo, race combo, has looked extremely strong. And that was Human Orc. But no Human Orc today. He could maybe call the militia here to the green camp. Get level 3. Get a nice little power spike. But right now he's keeping the boys at home.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage and Demon Hunter with combined forces. Pushing here towards Moon's base a little bit. But then again, AM is low mana. Doesn't have level 3. How scary is it really? One asks. Answer might be not so scary. Lin finishing first with a tech. Even with the 2 burrow tech, by the way. He skipped the shop early on. Saving some resources on that. Late Master now staffing in. Finally got some shop items. Even got a tele staff. I wonder if that's not a bit of an overreaction. Ooh, Demon Hunter here. Forced to TP out. And those TPs in 2v2 are very important. When your ally's main base is getting pushed, there's no way he can fight 1 versus 2. So you need to have TPs to help out your mate. Never forget about your mates, homies.
A player's forces are under attack.
When the bird's eye view is going on. Are we too far zoomed out? I feel like this is okay, especially for 2v2. Especially in 2v2, there's going to be a lot of stuff happening once the fights roll around. You know, I wonder how much Lin's fingers were itching. Having not played now for 3 months. It would have been 4 months if he had waited until Super League Season 2. Now it's been like 3.5 months that he hasn't played. That telestaff is on cooldown. Can't use it to get away. Or first hero loss of the day is Lin with the blade, but it was only level 1. He got a lore cancel. I'd say that's not too bad. Some would call that space created. Oh baby, Scourge Bone Chimes. That is very nice. Lin with the Raider Walker, the classic. And Mass Dryads. Got a Paladin second over here. Gonna be really good at healing up the Demon Hunter. That will be the prime mana burn target, I think. This Pally right here. Late Master is looking a bit unimpressive so far this game. He seems to not be the carry here on map number 1. Do you get +2 on Dryads when you get the first attack upgrade? The thing is, the Flute of Accuracy nowadays only gives +1 on 0/0 Dryads, but there's a breakpoint somewhere with +1 or +2 attack upgrades. Better try and strength could be good for the demon. As the blade finally gets his level 2. That took quite a long time. Alright, Kaho and 40 setting up for the push. Time to pick up some heal scrolls maybe. Oh, but the blade steals one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invulns getting secured as well. And early TP by Moon. Wants to be in position to help out the mate. First attack upgrade about to finish, by the way, for Moon. That's what interests me most right now. Does he get +2? Oh, he does! Oh, sick value from this attack upgrade. Mana burns have drained the mana on the Demon Hunters already. This means the Shadow Hunter and Paladin have plenty of mana to work with. Moon's Demon here, very tanky, by the way. Lots of good tank items, Invoke Potion as well, and the Spirit Link to protect him. Shadow Hunter with a Speed Scroll needs to get more mana. The Heal Wave might be the most important spell right here. Blade Master finally laying in some damage. It's not the most amazing so far, but he is certainly contributing. Oh, there was a bad Heal Wave. Only on one target, but an important target. Naga is going down for Kaho here. This push seemingly backfiring. Or is there still a way to win this? Well, not this fight. Maybe the game, but this fight goes to the Koreans. Demon here, I think, was the star of the show. Tanking like a boss in that front line. With the Shadow Hunter also healing him up, helping out. The heal wave again. Tremendous. Is this Lin's comeback game? Yes, it is. This is Lin's first comeback game. Since the break, since Super League.
A player's forces are under attack.
Talisman of Evasion, not going to do much for the demon, but could maybe pass that to the blade. Could also be quite good. Pally level 3 would be enormous for the allied Demon Hunter. Who's got some really good items as well, by the way, here, does Kao.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, staff in. It's the Demon Hunter joining the fray. He's pretty low HP, so I doubt Moon can really take a fight here too well. Trying to punish the economy a little bit, force a reaction, and then likely gonna be TPing out here at some point. But right now there's not much damage really threatening. Now the rifles arrive though. That should be the time to say goodbye. But that's every single peasant dead actually. Oh, this did more than I thought it would. That was very, very painful for 40's economy. This is gonna be very tough to recover from. Still trying to buy time. Meanwhile, Lin seems to be backing away. For the most part, from Kaho. As now the TP is used. Another level up. Great play here by Moon. Finding a window for a big punish. And that means 40 is going to be broke for quite a while. Has to remake a lot of peasants. No production for a long time on army. Oh, great mana burn. Minus 100 on the Shadow Hunter. That's actually huge. One full heal wave missing, and Moon's a little bit late to the party. Second mana burn! Oh, that was really bad. Almost minus 200 mana on the Shadow. Lin here not with the best positioning. And Moon not there fast enough to mana burn the other demon. Shadow Hunter has to get more mana. Hustling back to the shop using the speed scroll to do it. The heal scrolls also are helping, and it seems like the Korean team still looking a bit superior. The frontliners very tanky as always. Demon and Blade together. Don't tell me there's another mana burn. Don't you dare! Finding another mana burn. Oh, hold on. Hold on! Wait. I have to take it back, I think. All of a sudden, the Korean army is vanishing. And 40, despite taking so much losses before, now he's finding kill after kill. Same time, Kaho's army is pretty much gone. It's the human army, the one that's left. But maybe it's enough for Moon and Lin together to take out these rifles finally. They're so hard to kill. Look how hard they are to kill. 4 armor, priest healing. And most importantly, the pally. The Pally with the zombie mask. He's got crazy mana regen here. Big mana burn there. It seems like they don't have the damage to take out these rifles. Blade Master coming back from the main, bringing a clarity, healing up. Scourge Bone Chimes here are really good as well for those melee heroes. Supply-wise, we're dead even. Moon has an expansion running now, but it seems like they're still losing this fight for the most part. This Pally is carrying hard in this late game. Moon and Lin just can't find any kills here. Everything's just too tanky. They don't have great burst damage when the army sizes shrink. Now having bad items on the Blade Master is pretty painful. If this blade was more stacked, this would be a lot easier to find some kills. Dryads are still very killable, but when was the last time a rifle died? Great positioning also on the priests, by the way. Standing in the back, making sure they're not picked off too easy. And 40 has the highest supply. Incredible when we consider how much he suffered on the economy earlier. His army just has been hitting a high point. Hitting a peak. Especially the Demon here is impossible to kill. With Devotion Aura, he gets up to 13.4 armor. And then throw a Holy Light on top. Demon completely unkillable. Moon with the smallest army right now. He lost a lot of Dryads. Pally level 4. Another great level up right there. Priority has to be to avoid the mana burns on the Pally. Yeah, this Demon is absolutely unkillable. They have to make sure to focus something else. The Magic from Moon in the back line, trying to catch the casters. Invo Potion. Gonna last only 7 seconds though. Once again, Dryads are falling pretty quickly. Oh, Blade in the back. He might be dead. Slowed down and taken out. Level 5 Archmage. I'm not sure if it's Water Elemental or Aura that he's skilling here. I think it's Aura. Demon Hunter super hurt as well. The staff's gonna save him. But I think nothing can save Moon and Lin here anymore. Even with the Expo. Man, the Rifle Caster army with Paladin. Good old Pally Rifle boys. Good old Pally Rifles is still here with the sick punch. This first map gonna go to the motherland, gonna go to China. Doesn't matter if there's an expansion or not. This army is just too big, unbeatable at this point in the game. And that's gonna make, well, the GG. Map 1 goes to China. Alright, well done, well done. We are going to play out all 7 maps in this series, by the way. This is a play all 7 show match, where every map is worth additional prize money. Does that mean we're going to have 7 different 2v2 maps? That would be cool. I noticed that in the last couple of 2v2 tournaments, they didn't even have synergy in the pool, which seems criminal to me. That's an amazing map. It's a beautiful new map from the amazing map making community. It's been getting ignored lately. For no good reason. Here we are once again on a trusted old map on Turtle Rock. Is it Turtle Rock 2.0 though? I guess it is? Yeah, it is. Okay, this is where the Night Elves can creep the Ogre camp. Which makes the map a lot better for Night Elves. Farseer this time. Oh, okay. Tends to do not so well against Demon Hunter, but in the mid-game to late game, maybe the Demon Hunter cannot even reach the Farseer in the back. Wait, it's Farseer Headhunters. Oh! What's going to be the front line then? It seems like Moon has to play either Bears or MGs. Bears would be pretty sick with Rejuve Roar. Last map. Cow and 40 didn't even have to play frontline units. They just had Dryads and Casters and Rifles, all backliners, but they had a sick frontline tank, the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter plus Paladin is probably the most unkillable combo in the game. Early harass here by the Farseer. He didn't quite get the creep steal, but he got a peasant maybe and a water elemental detonate. Forty's gonna be bothered here early on. This is not looking very fun. Oh, Moon lost the Ancient of War. Oh, that's really bad. He was getting harassed by the demon. Maybe he wasn't anticipating that. And now this is his last archer. Moon has to make another Ancient of War. This is really not resources you want to be spending on the way to tier 2. All heroes so far on level 1. That's what the Farseer loves to see. That's where he thrives.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
I love Starlink. I'm watching Warcraft 3 from the plane right now. Yo, sick. Shout out to our aerospace travelers. Where you going, Young Feng? Are you flying to Irvine, California? To tell Blizzard finally to do more than just one change per patch? To get serious? Give him a greeting from me. Tell Remo he sent his regards. And they should finally get their act together and buff the shit heroes. And not just nerf heroes that seem strong for 1 month. Cough cough. So we got a Hunter's Hall, still some more archers being made. Hero level still looking pretty low across the board.
A player's forces are under
I'm going to Singapore. Oh man, I've heard many great things about Singapore. Except that apparently you can be sent to jail for littering. Oh, Demounted though, getting 2 headhunter kills. This is really meaningful. Kao had a fantastic game there on map 1. Seemingly a pretty good position here as well. Double Naga interaction. And Moon seems to be coming up short once more. His level 1 demon almost dead here already. Is it worth to blow the TP? I guess it is. Lin trying to steal this item here. I don't think that's gonna happen. Camp reclaimed. Pally second, again the hero. Wait, now it's the Raider Walker transition.
A player's forces are under attack.
Headhunters into Raider Walker. Alright then. Oh my god, look at the Demoner. Again, he's got 13.2 armor. Look how much damage he's soaking up! I'm waiting for the Holy Light though. Where is it? There it is. Bro, this demon. Giga tank. Demon, interesting hero, right? He's got the best right-click stats in the game. He's the best tank in the game. And he can disable almost every hero in the game with his mana burn. Quite interesting. Doesn't the Blade Master have the best right click? Yes! Blade Master is slightly ahead when it just comes to stats, and obviously with crit he is by far the best. But Demon is right behind him, while also being the best tank in the game. Yo, Saul Apeman with the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome everybody. Good day, good day. The Demoners here are looking a bit different, aren't they? For Moon we have 1 ring of protection. And over here for Kaho we have double ring, double circlet and gauntlets and a Pally. Right now though Pally is out of mana.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, Demon now level 3, big level up for him. Pally also providing now a lot more with the aura. Every level up on the Pally really big. But Turtle Rock is a rather small map, at least for 2v2 standards. Man, we got a lot of piercing damage over here. Piercing damage though is known to be not that good against heroes. Can this Demon Hunter be brought down? I think that is the question of the series. Can Kaho's Demon Hunter be brought down? That's a big Scroll of the Beast. Everything onto the demon. We got the heal scroll. We got the invuln. The pally. Pally, you got one best friend. It's this guy right here. This guy right here. He heals the priest. How dare you heal the priest? Share your holiness with the demon hunter. Oh, seems like they're still winning. Yeah, healing, man. Turns out healing is really good in Warcraft 3. And 40 and Cow just have way more. Huge level 3 for the pally. Archmage going level 2. Brilliant, Sora. I like it. Realizing the mana regen here is more important than the water elementals. Moon and Lin's game plan right now not working out too perfectly. If they get to go to a bigger map, a more defensive map, I would love to see them try to go for some kind of tier 3. Either tier 3 Berserkers or tier 3 Bears / MGs. Because on tier 2 this seems to be hopeless so far. Look at that demon. Oh, look at that demon. Look at that holy light. 15 armor. That's almost 50% damage reduction, by the way. You need 17 armor for 50% damage reduction. Pretty darn good. Demon Hunter now for Kao carrying 2 games in a row. Demon Pally combo. Absolutely phenomenal. To lead in our play all 7. As we are getting ready for map number 3. And this indeed will be a more defensive third map. Lost Temple. Our map coming up now. And why don't we start a little Gamba? Wait, first I have to cash out the Gamba from yesterday. Sock versus Moon. Who won the last map yesterday? It was Moon, right? It was this crazy Last Refuge game with Dark Ranger. Yeah, that was Moon. Okay. Okay, here we go. Lost Temple. A much more defensive map because of how good expansions can be and turtling can be. Has to be said though, if you lose the mid game and you lose the middle and all the creeps over here, that might very well set you far behind. But you can play hit and run stuff. Ooh. Wait. Oh! Bottom TC! Hell yeah! Oh, that's an old school strat. Bottom hunts, TC headhunters. Let's go. Cool. Love to see them mixing it up a little bit. This looks to be TC 1 grunt into headhunters. Bottom mass hunts. Isn't it 2-0? Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Backpack research. Wait, He is delaying the peasant for backpack even. Oh, no, that was a misclick. Never mind. Whoops. Backpack cancelled. Double Ancient of War and Podem scouted very early, so 14 Cow should quickly figure out what's going on. Are they gonna expand here? They're both gonna reach level 2 really quick. Expanding against double mass would be pretty risky. Nice thing here for Orcus, you don't necessarily need to heal selves so much. At nighttime you can use the fountain.
Forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Podem with some light harass over here against the expansion, but she by herself really can't do that much. Demonter, of course, is always a great hero against anything. Disables the spells, making sure that nobody's having fun. So there should be not too many stomps this game, but the ones that there are, if the TC gets to level 5, could still be rock solid.
Player's forces are under attack.
Or is he going Shockwave? Wait a minute. He's considering. Didn't skill yet on the TC. It is Shockwave. Okay. Arcane Tower though finishes at the perfect time. I wonder if he's gonna regret that Shockwave later. Normally, in the late game, in 2v2, Stomp is really nice. The Hunt's trying to take out some peasants. We had a few kills here. 3 peasants taken out. But considering that's all the losses so far, I think that's still totally doable and fine. Oh, one Huntress goes down. Good positioning on these archers here. And there's a reveal as well. We got a Wisp at a lab somewhere. Yep, there it is. 2 hunts lost already. Nice saves, nice denies. Seems to me like the Koreans are losing a bit too much here. Eee, there goes another one. Counter reveal. Can you take out the archers? Cow reacts quickly, pulling him back. I think Cow and 40 are holding very well here. Hunt's very fast though with the endurance aura. TC level 3. I can't see if it's level 2 aura or not. This overlay doesn't really tell me. It might make sense though, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got some free healing here at the fountain, but the Chinese might be pressing on. Lin going tier 3. This means Berserker soon available, and also TC getting bonus experience. Getting it now already. Very often the way that we see this being played is the TC is played solo for a long time until he gets level 5, and then we see a Shadowhunter second. Cow is going Keeper second.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really? Keeper of the Grove, you say? Okay. Big camp over here for Moon and Lane. Neo always says that whoever gets the middle camp wins the game. And the camp is claimed by the Koreans. Mana Potion and Arc of Reincarnation, both good items. Second barracks being made here on the way to tier 3 for quick reproduction. Oh, he's going tier 3, really? Cow, do you have the time for tier 3 here, buddy? I'm not sure if that's gonna be working out, to be honest. We got mass footy production. 40 knows what the doctor ordered. Hunt's about to be on 1-1. Moon picked up the heal scroll immediately, right at daytime when it first becomes available. Shadowhunter already being made now, actually. And Berserker training and Troll region. Moon's got the biggest army right now, but it's only tier 1. Oh, and now we look to have a bit of a base race here. Moon gonna try to defend his allies' base. The mass hunts will be able to beat the archers, obviously. Tree of Life under attack. Shockwave. That looks like a level 1 shockwave to me. Oh. Only a Tree of Life. That's low HP. Oh, wait. Is he gonna lose it? He might still lose it, dude. There's not a footman. Pot him at the same time. Has to TP away. Back to the main. Oh! Oh, it's so close. Pot him really hurt, by the way. She might be falling. Has a heal scroll still. Oh, but Moon holds on to his tree. That was very close. Lots of wisps lost. Many have to be remade here. Pot him now almost 3. TC's level 4. This was good level ups for them. We're getting to bears. TC wants more out of mana. Oh, but he still has the big mana potion, actually. I thought he used it earlier, but he didn't. Shadow trying to get in range for the Hex. There should be Dispel, but will you be fast enough with it? Very fast army now. Level 2 Endurance Aura. And now level 2 True Shot. MK getting surrounded here. Up on the stairs. Easy kill for these hunts. Good damage with those upgrades, with the Bottom Aura. TP in from the Night Elf army. Do we have bears finally? We do. Not many though. It's only 2 bears. Moon getting flanked from both sides. I don't think he minds too much. His Hunter's army is there to die. And looks like Team Korea are getting on the board here. That's a lot of kills. The mass strat is working out. I wonder how it would have gone if Moon lost the main tree. Getting absolutely overrun here. Archmage, does he have the time? Oh, just barely. Pulls the TP and the heal potion. But this is too many losses. Oh! TC almost locks in the kill there with the shockwave. Was looking for that.
Player's forces are under attack.
An orc shop down here would have been really cool. The Night Elf shop on tier 1 really doesn't offer that much. TC this whole time, still safe with the Ankh. A little bit of an early ultimate. Looks like he's trying to surround the TC here with the militia, but that is gonna come at a price. MK dies again. Oh, it's a lot of damage from these berserkers. 2 attack upgrades plus 6. Wouldn't the Kodo also be sick here, by the way? Oh, there's Kodo upgrade coming. Already trying desperately to hold on, but can't do that for too much longer. The main base absolutely ravaged. One Stormbolt. One Hail Mary. Lin TP's it out, playing it safe in the end. And that's a TC not too far from 6 anymore. Oh, bottom. Actually got surrounded here, well done. But he's got Shadow Meld. Also has an Inborn. No real trouble here. For once, Chaos Demon Hunter now on map 3, not the Giga carry. Only has 1 item. Only got to level 3. And that's game. There we go. Lin's first map win since the Super League playoffs. It's in 2v2, of course, a little bit different. But winning still always feels good. And map 3 is gonna be ready right away. Man, they're just running through these games right here. Lovely, lovely. And so let's jump in to map number 4. Tidewater Glades is also a map where sometimes we see massing. With 2 bases so close to each other, seems to be a pretty good map defensively. Oh, and indeed, I can tell you already, it is gonna be TC Bottom again. Can this work twice in a row? Now Kaho and 40 kind of got a little bit of a taste for this strategy. Now they're gonna be knowing it's coming right away. Wisp, wait, oh. Maybe the Wisp didn't actually see the... I guess he doesn't know yet, but he's gonna find out in a moment. This time around, surely there will not be a fast expansion. Just attack on 1 basis here is what we're gonna be expecting. Except for Moon, he's gonna stay tier 1 the entire game, most likely. Oh, this is a big creep camp over here by 40. I think I've never seen the lab crept this early. They're gonna get double level 2 here right away, aren't they? That seems really good. The power of Militia creeping combined with the power of Ancient of War creeping. Excellent for the first couple of minutes in the game. Whoops. A little bit of an Ancient of War deny that actually stops level 2 there. And 40 is going for heavy, heavy creeping here. Mana Stone already. If he gets a fast level 3, he could go for a push with that. Oh. Bonk. 1 little kill found here by Moon. Love these tank items on the TC. He's going to be very hard to bring down. Bonus ammo now and evasion. The synergy is amazing. As we know from the Demon Hunter, don't we? He's got high armor and evasion innately. That's why he's such a good tank. TC with a bit of a Demon Hunter cosplay. He's also going to be providing the aura. And this time with a stomp. I wonder if anyone's going to go tier 3 except for Lin. Okay, Archmage level 3. Looking for a pressure timing here. And the Potom actually still doesn't have aura. She's not even all that close. Same time though, Demon Hunter is only level 1. Waiting for defend to finish. And now we got it.
Player's forces are under attack.
The attack didn't actually end up happening, just a little bit of a push to the main base. Chaos Demon Hunter again, not getting off to too hot of a start. First 2 maps, he had amazing levels, amazing items. As sick as the Demon Hunter can be, he is reliant on items and levels. Right now, he has neither. But we got the TC over here on level 3 already. Not having high level mana burn against the TC is kind of scary. Seems like Lin and Moon are moving with confidence here. Far out on the map. Trusting in the ability of their heroes and army. Okay, here's the Pally again. Pally plus Demon was the dream combo before. Wouldn't Treants be better, by the way? There's no Dispel in this mass army. I feel like Treants would be better, actually. Devotion Aura. Well, that's nice right now. Later on, we're going to have the better Pally Aura. Autumn still has a bit of work to do for level 2, but he is pretty close. TC running in, looking for that stomp. He's got mana only for 1. And I think so far he didn't use a single one. Good mana burns coming in between. Even if it's only level 1 burn. Oh. Transition into Torrens. Torrens strat. TC first, Torrens by Lin. It seems like then there's going to be an overload of frontline between Hunts and Torrens, but hey, we'll see. Also, by the way, wouldn't heavy armor Hunts be good here? He's used the invuln to finally be able to use a stomp. There it is. Only had the one. Scroll of protection, scroll of healing. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage here. Okay, so Moon? No, wait. Moon didn't go tier 2. Never mind. Moon just on tier 1 with the mass hunts. Thorin and Pulverize being researched right now for Len. And Berserker training. PC getting a lot of bonus experience right now. Being solo hero on tier 3. Once again, once he gets 5, we're expecting a Shadow second. A lot of damage from these Berserkers. Demon Hunter is just not having a good time over here. Falling back to the Moonwells. There's some juice still in here. Got an Orb of Venom finally. That is a lot more damage. But no bears. Where is Kaho's army even? We don't see it. TC there, very hurt. Has to go for Invuln. May need to TP out soon. It certainly seems like Moon and Len have the much bigger army here. As the Pally dies on the tail end. TC gets level 5, TPing out. But doesn't really have supply open for another hero. Demon Hunter still only level 2. Everyone except for Len lost a lot of units. All other players pretty far down in supply right now. Hunts, Taurens. I think I've never seen that before. So the Taurens are going to become the frontliners and the Hunts are going to be backliners. Weird. Interesting though. Oh, looking for the money stomp right here. Only hitting one rifle, but that one should be dead. Actually, no. The TP will be good enough for the save. Giga Chat TC this game. Master Training also coming for the walkers. Ancestral Spirit could be possible. However, lacking mana for that. Oh, Scroll the Beast. Oh, baby. That's a lot of damage on the Korean side. Level 2 mana burn. Okay, there might only be one stomp. Actually, with the mana potion, there will be at least one more stomp. If the TC gets back here, that would be so sick. Looking for it. Looking for it. Going for the Demon Hunter here. The staff is in. And the demon is saved. But these bears are not doing nothing. Oh, Thorin in the main base. Pulverizing. Oh. Got a couple of kills here. Gonna be bested. Level 6 on the TC. Unkillable cow now. The return of the cow. If he should die once. Keeper, a lot more squishy than the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter has 0 items, by the way. He doesn't even have a ring or a circlet. What a fall from grace for Kaho. He hard carried the first 2 maps and the next 2 against the mass. The Demon Hunter never could show his potential. And that is GG. And we are nicely tied up. The score is 2-2. Looks like we're in for a treat here with this 2v2. Back and forth series. Map 5 coming up in a moment. Is gonna be Nullwood. Is Nullwood good for massing? Podem TC mass? Clearly, this seems to be the best working strategy so far. Blade didn't work. Vasya didn't work. TC, though. TC's been looking interesting. Chad is saying I can't wait for Lin to save the Orc race. I am very, very excited to see where Lin is going to lead the meta with his return in the Super League Season 2. Orcs recently have been having a bit of a tough time, as they basically always do when Lin is missing. But when Lin is there and he's in peak shape, all of a sudden he shows the world again what Orc is capable of. In the last Super League, Lin had a decent start into the season, then a terrible mid-season, and then an amazing end season. In the playoffs, had a good run going as well. 3 or 4 wins in a row, then losing very narrowly to Kaho, and then seemed to get very frustrated at that loss. Was not sounding very pleased with the game at the moment. But now he's coming back. And yeah, his presence is needed. His presence is needed, especially against human right now. I would say Orcs have pretty good answers against Night Elf and against Undead. But the human Pally Rifles proving to be a big problem right now. And I bet my behind that Lin already has some plans in his mind of how he's gonna deploy those answers. It is TC Pot of Mass again. What is the fountain, by the way? It's a health fountain. That's very good for TC Pot of Mass. Mana fountain would be a lot worse. Party Pete, thank you very much for the resub.
A player's forces
Double
are
barracks
under
very early this time. Maybe to be able to fight for the fountain.
attack. Town is under siege.
Isn't TC first strong versus Pally Rifles? If we're talking 2v2, then yes. If we're talking 1v1, then absolutely not. Because he gets Siphon Mana'd, and maybe more importantly, he cannot pressure the rifle player at all in the early game.
Forces are under attack.
TC is a great late game hero and a really shit early game hero. And from the successful plays we've seen so far against Pally Rifles, you need something strong early to keep the Pally in check.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! TC with the steal here, I think. Yep. Archmage here stuck on level 1 for a long time. That doesn't feel great. You want to have that aura quickly. And nice last hit. Level 2 here for the Tauren Chieftain. After the first 2 mass were a bit of a pain. The follow-ups here for Focus and Lin looking really good. Excuse me, Moon and Lin.
A player's forces are under attack.
I've seen so many Focus Lin. Nope, that doesn't make sense. Focus and Moon, 2v2 games. Lin and Moon didn't play together too often. This is what I was talking about with a heavy early headhunter production. Lin can take out the fountain here quickly, get the big item. And he's going to get quite close to level 3 already. Moon playing once again the very sacrificial role. But he's super close to level 2 already as well. So this is, I think, a good position for the Koreans here. Bell of Giant Strength. Very nice for the TC. Would love to get a Ring of Protection as well.
Are under attack.
It is Stomp again this time, by the way. Oh, he got the ring. I think the Potom gave him one. Yeah, this is going to be a Giga Chat TC again. I can see it. Trying to get the last hit, and he did. That was level up for the Potom, level up for the TC as well. Archers caught out in the back. Oh, that's 3 archers picked off for free. And when you're pressing on this map, you know, when you're forcing your opponents back to their base, you can always use the fountain to heal up your hurt units. It's such a huge advantage to have map control on this map with a health fountain. With any fountain, I guess.
The town is under siege.
The mass seems to be the answer. 2 heroes only, mass units, good upgrades, never give the time to the demander. Panda second this time. And the Drunken Angel was quickly dispelled, by the way. Didn't even do much here. It seems that the TC sold the item earlier, sold the TP earlier, so he's gonna have to be somewhat careful about that. A TC kill could certainly open up the game for a strong comeback for 40 and Cow. Potom hits that level up here. Now with a level 2 aura. Back at home, Lin landing on tier 2. A little bit late, of course. We mentioned the double barracks earlier to get that fountain.
Forces are under attack.
Hans here finding some archers again. Might be able to get some more kills. Right now it seems like Lin and Moon are not really close to big level ups. The Koreans still dominating. Man, this map strat is working out so damn well. I thought it might be working on like 1 or 2 maps. But now 3 maps running in a row. And then again going for the torrent transition. Lots of headhunters still on the field here. TC would love to get the level 4. Okay, with combined forces now, things looking a bit better for 40 and Kaho. This isn't a good time to fight for the Koreans, really. The Orc tier 3 is on the way, but not finished yet. The mana is completely gone. But the health fountain now in the back, being a great help again. The DC can go in there, get a bit of regen going, and it persists when you walk out for a couple of seconds. Heal scrolls come through. Good damage now from the rifleman. Hold up. PC now very hurt. Berserker training on the way. Torrent on the way. But they're not here yet. I wonder if Lin and Moon shouldn't have given up this fountain. Taking this fight now is looking like a big mistake in hindsight, isn't it? Maybe they thought they were going to be able to hold until the tier 3 kicked in, but they really, really weren't. Now, both armies at the fountain. Oh, Moon lost so much. Holy hell. And Lin as well. I thought they had the third game here in the bag, but not so fast. That was too many losses. Moon down to only 28 supply. My. Yeah, that was a terrible time to take a fight. A little too stubborn there by the Koreans. Taking the fight at the worst possible time. Right before the tier 3 finished. And anti-timing is what we call that. In theory, Fountain with Torrens could be sick. But Moon's main base might be dropping in the next minute. Wait, TC creeping the red camp. Wait, are they gonna give up Moon's main base? Lin doesn't have a TP. Oh yeah, this main base is dead. Dead, gone, rip. TC gets the spike collar. That's pretty bad these days. The Fellhound can be dispelled easily and also only mana burns for 50. $30 supply only. Peaceful. Oh wait, is this guy magic immune these days? TC almost had the huge stomp right there. We have a total of 4 hunts. That is the extent of the Night Elf army. And a big mana burn against the TC. No stomps anymore now. Torrent's getting kited pretty well, it seems. Pulverize, though, is doing some decent damage. Berserkers now making their way to the casters. That is big damage. Bottom low HP. Has to be careful. Demon Hunter as well. Has the invuln. Oh, the bottom! Invis! On 4 hit points. And there's a desync! Bro! Come on, man. Why? Why? Hold up. The game might have just ended. Yeah, it did just end. Those desyncs, bro. And they just started the game, so I can't join into the next game. But yeah, indeed. 40 and Kahu win this map. The score now 3-2. And we are going to jump into the next game right away. Sorry about that. These things sometimes happen. And there's not too much we can do about them, sadly. Five more maps to go. No, wait. 2 more maps to go. Excuse me. 5 already in the books. Map 6 now, coming up next. To see if we can tie this series or the win is going to be found here already. And from the bells in the background, you might be able to tell which map it is. The bells that are part of Shattered Exile. My favorite map in the pool right now. Whether it be 1v1 or 2v2. Can you also play mass on this map? I wonder. The hero will tell us. No. It is not going to be a mass game. Rather, Blade Master, Demon Hunter. Against Demon Hunter, Archmage. Is this BO7? Yes, it's play all 7. Which means we're going to play all 7 maps. Why are Mountain Giants not played in 2v2? Normally there's not enough time to go for MGs. You need to have a strong army already out on tier 2 to contest for the map, to be ready for a push. MGs just take too long.
Player's forces are under attack.
The Sam Blade Master starting off with creeping rather than harassing. Not gonna heal Self the Grunt, losing 150 hit points. Just gonna let him passively regen up. I always like to watch how Lynn is trying to min-max things. First little push over here from Fortitude. And that's going to be one very easy burrow cancel to get. Getting the other 2 burrows would also be fantastic, but that's going to be a lot harder. Keeping the footies out of burrow range. Nice little touch here. Oh, Demon Hunter getting surrounded here, and there's a dust! Oh, never mind. Not quite a surround.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not quite able to force the TP right there. Oh man, 40's timing, immaculate. Showing up at the perfect moment for the creep jack. That is more luck than skill in this case. Then gets the last hit. Oh, but the assassin's gonna be picked off. There is a reveal, no way to hide. Oh, and that's level 3. Big level up here, big creep jack. Big Master got a great item though. Big Invo Potion is fantastic for him. And he's almost 3 as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit too late there for the steal. That would have been 3. So this game is shaping up to be a great Demon Hunter game once more. Demon Hunter with Rings of Protection, leveling up here bit by bit, and gonna be aided once more by the Paladin. Oh, Lin would have to go up 1 versus 2 up here. Oh, big item. Gonna be stolen by Lin. Well done, but might get punished for it. Trying to get away with the speed scroll, but the blade is barely getting out. Root bracers, bad item, useless for everybody. More gold though, and he locked in that level 3. And it's gonna be tier 2 mass once more. Very often, there's just no time for tier 3 in 2v2. Not always, but yeah, often. If you want to go tier 3, you have to hit big level up or big power spike timings with the reaching of tier 3. Like Undead with Orb and Destroyers and Frenzy and all that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Once it comes to the big fights, the heal scroll is going to get very important. Right now the blade is tasked with getting some of those heal scrolls. Needs to get a staff here to get away. He's got level 1 Windwalk, surprisingly.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter level 3, big level up. Both are looking for it. The huge camp in the middle goes to the Chinese team. It's going to be a big item dropped here. Zombie Mask! Oh, we saw that being amazing for the Paladin, especially on Twisted Meadows.
Player's forces are under attack.
And it does seem like the Chinese team is getting simply more creeps, more experience. Force Troll Warlord. Oh, almost a steal. Ah, that was so close. The fork lighting just a tiny bit too late. Quel'Thala's boots. Oh, shit. This is a Giga carry Demon Hunter once again. And he's got the High Priest for Inner Fire.
Player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter is looking very underleveled over here. Not at all close to level 3. Water Elemental, finally level 3 for the demon. Alright, here comes the TP. In this game, by the way, did not go walkers, just raider grunts. Gotta keep that Kodo alive. Very, very important. So far indeed, staying alive. High Priest, big target to get. But pretty hard to kill. Again, there's just so much more healing on the Chinese side. Demon in the front line. Whenever there's no specific target fire on other units, Demon is soaking up so much damage. And he is once again the Giga tank. 16.4 armor. He has more than 50% damage reduction with evasion. Yeah, no chance. No chance for the Korean army here. Only hope seems to be the Podem TC mass. Blade going down. Game is lost. And that was before level 3 Pally even. Now it's even stronger. GG. And our winners for today will be 40 and Kaho. Well done. We're not quite done yet with this 2v2. We're going to have one last map to be played here. As this is a play all 7 series, we're going to play all 7 maps. I thought, but they haven't hosted a game yet. Maybe it's not a play all 7 series. I know it is. It is. And Synergy is going to be the next map coming up. Our last map today for the show match. After this, of course, we're going to have the M Cup games. It's going to be Laby versus LawLiet, Infi versus Dise, and then the winners against each other. Now they forgot to turn off the War 3 Champions Flow TV delay. France is also a very experienced teams player, says Mass is the only way to win. Archmage, Paladin, Demon Hunter scale too well versus Orc, Elf standard. Yep, seems to make sense. Certainly that seems to be the result that we've seen here so far. Oh wait, I think they're rehosting. Synergy, in my opinion, the best 2v2 map of all time. So we did get the pleasure of seeing it today. At the very, very end. I feel like Shattered Exile could have also been playable maybe with TC Pod and Mass. But oh well. Alright, we're gonna wait 2 minutes and then we have the next map, the final map, coming up. By the way, you guys may have heard already, there's the next tournament already announced for after M Cup 5 is over. And it's gonna be Yutiao Cup 4. And over the last few hours, the players and the format have been announced. And we have some really good players in competition in here. We have 40 and Infi, Focus and Soen, Happy and Laby, and Life and Moon. So 2 of each race split into 2 groups. We're going to have 2 groups of 4 with all different races. It's going to be round robin. So this is really cool. This means we're going to have all matchups in both groups and going to see all the beauty that Warcraft has to offer. Then in the end, the top 4 are going to make it into the top 4 playoffs. And that's going to start tomorrow. Going to be 3 matches every day for the next 5 days, right? Yeah, 5 days. With Happy included. Happy and 40 seem to be the favorites here on paper. Sad to see Sock not in here. He's been doing really well lately. Kaho also not in here. But with Night Elves, it's so difficult, man. There's so many good Night Elves around. It's hard to, you know, try to incorporate the best and not leave some out. You know how it is. You know how it is. In the Super League, of course, we're going to see all the best players in the world starting their next championship run. Attempted championship run. Super League de facto is the World Championship of Warcraft 3 at the moment. 16 best players in the world are going to be facing in the Super League starting on December 27th. With, unsurprisingly, a lot of Night Elves. As I like to say, Night Elves are mushrooms. Well, they're not mushrooms. They are like mushrooms. They spring up everywhere. There's always plenty around. Sometimes you don't even see them, but there's always Night Elves. So many of them, everywhere. A little bit slimy, a little bit stinky, but we like to have them. For the most part. Centaur Grove is and was a legendary 2v2 map. I miss it, says Francis. Really? I always felt like it wasn't boring. It was certainly better than Turtle Rock. Wait. No. Wait, I just got an error message I've never seen before. He told me, couldn't find the game ID on Flow TV. Wait, what? Please let me watch the last game. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned if we're gonna have a desync here, but hey, gotta hope for the best. Nope. No. Wait. What is going on right now? It seemed like somebody was AFK. No! The last map is not on Flow TV. Shit. Why can I not? Madge. Okay. Gonna try one last time, but for some reason, Flow TV apparently here is missing. Yeah. Sometimes lately games aren't showing up on Flow TV. It's very confusing. Okay. Sadly, we're gonna have to go for a restream for the last map. The quality here on the Chinese stream is not the greatest. I'm sorry, guys, but this is what we're gonna have to live with for this map alone. Game has been going for a little while here, 5 minutes. And it's the mass strat again for Lin and Moon, looking to lock in the W here at the end of the series, even if they technically lost. So very often against the TC Potter mass, strong AoE heroes can be really good. Something like Lich, something like Panda. You know what? I'm gonna keep the Panda out of this list because the Panda is just kind of looking like crap right now. Except against air units. Against air units, he can be good in the right moment when everything tends to naturally clump up. But against ground armies, Panda not the thing really you want to have right now, it seems. That being said, though, Kao is going for a Panda second. He got a pretty strong demander here, level 3. Lots of tank items. This is a new overlay. I'm trying to get used to it. This is not the one the Chinese use most of the time. It seems like it doesn't show production. Then it's certainly gonna need tier 3 berserkers in the end. I'm not so sure if I'm sold on the torrents, to be honest. Torrents is very good on paper, but take a long time to get to. It seems the best thing about the Potom TC mass is that you can be strong out the gate with high numbers, work on upgrades, get stronger, go tier 3, get TC level 5, maybe a Shadowhunter, and, you know, have all that berserker damage to rein in. You can always apply pressure more and more as long as you don't lose your entire army, to also make it harder for the opponents to creep too much and to become too strong. In the successful games that we saw with the TC Potter Mass, the Pally, for example, never got level 3. Never got that level 2 Holy Light, which is a huge difference maker, especially when can you heal up the demon. Pally now a level 2. That's a pretty good level up already. Potter about to hit 3. That's another big level up around the corner. And the TC not far off from 5 anymore. I'm still frantically looking for the production tab, but there really does seem to not be one. Okay, TC level 5. This is often where we'll see a second hero being added. Oh, Moon went for the Zeppelin drop. Pretty cute, but not in the end that effective. Cloak of Flames for the TC. Got an Arc of Reincarnation as well. It seems like Lin and Moon should try to take a fight here. They got the 50 supply army, they got the tier 3, they got the high level hero, now they got the shadow. It seems like now is the time to go. Orb of Lightning on the shadow. That's new. Triple heal scroll on the Korean side against single heal scroll, but lots of potions and invulns and so on for the Chinese players. Panda also almost level 3. But I'm asking you to look at the Panda Breath of Fire. I bet if he's going to try to breath the Huntresses, it's going to look very weak with his reduced AoE these days. Oh, that red camp is not so easy to creep. That big turtle. What's it called? The dragon turtle? Dragon sea turtle or something? All 4 players going into upkeep. They can feel that the fight is brewing. Invis TC. Oh, he's been spotted! Really good reveal. Trying to get in range for the mana burn. Couldn't quite, but now they know that the TC's Invis here somewhere. Invis potion lasts 2 minutes. Oh, and there's a sentry ward. Really good sentry. Perfect time, if ever there was one to have a sentry. Oh, the Kodo Beast would be a huge kill to get. Might need to use the Zeppelin to keep the Kodo alive. Invo Potion wasted already on the TC. Trying to get in the front line. He's being blocked by his own units. A lot of damage on the Demon Hunter. Hex to get the kill. Crucial Hex. Where was the Holy Light? Kao. Game-losing mistake, maybe. Was the Holy Light on cooldown? I'm not sure if it was, but there should have been a Holy Light right there. Huge kill on the Demon Hunter. That means no mana burn as well here for a while. Demon is rest from the tavern without mana at the moment. TC in the front line. 5.4 mana potion. Another stomp! Baby! Look at these stomps. After this game, the Paladin gonna get fired from this job. He messed up his one job. The one job is to keep the Demon Hunter alive. Still has more Holy Light at least. Can they still win this fight, even with the Demon Hunter having died earlier? TC not so close to level 6 yet, to be honest. Still lots of Berserker backline, though. Shadowhunter now level 2. Heroes are pretty much low mana now across the board. And maybe they have enough I gotta admit, I didn't look too closely at the panda to see if he was impactful or not. I was focused on the demon. Priest heal, Pally heal, looking good here once again, looking good as always. Zeppelin Micro also working out pretty well. Shadowhunter now, almost level 3. But without mana, maybe he can't do too much. And the mass might have been stopped, finally. As the Potom dies, that's another level up. Pally on 4. Man, I thought with that hero kill they were going to win the fight. But seemingly taking a bit too long to go for the fight. Didn't like how much they were creeping, to be honest. I feel like they should have been pressing a bit more. But good play by Kaho and 40. This is going to make for a rather convincing, rather one-sided victory today. As now they are super far ahead on supply. At least on one player. Moon lost basically everything. The Pally was out of range behind rifles? Well, then he microed the Pally badly. The Demon Hunter wasn't that far behind. Sure, the Demon Hunter was on the front line, but that's where he's supposed to be. The Pally has to be in range of the Demon. In the end, though, all's well that ends well. Lin and Moon were trying to expand behind this attack. But that Expo didn't finish in time, didn't pay off well enough. And now it's the Demon Hunter with Invis. Wait, Lin is going Demolishers. Yo, a little bit of burning oil maybe? Not seeing yet if they're even hitting. Oh, Pally goes down! The healer taken out early. That's TC almost on level 6. Is there a chance here still, maybe? Now level 6 for the TC. Now he's a great tank as well. Tanky in his own right, and of course is not supposed to get focused. Dryads might be having a tough time against these Berserkers. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire though, big damage. We have Burning Oil now. It's pretty weak though. It doesn't do that much. Man, this is a sick map. Big shame that here the Flow TV crapped out. Sorry guys. Banger game, back and forth, huge stomp. 40 just eats it. Level 3 Water Elements now, also kind of hard to deal with. Oh my god! Oh my god, that stomp! That was like 11 units. One kill after the next. We got the Potom on level 5, Shadow on level 4. The Demon now back in the fight after he was staffed out, but took him a long time. Doesn't have boots. Grubby says, I love this map. Yeah, me too, dude. This map is so sick. Best 2v2 map of all time. Like I said recently, in some 2v2 tournaments, they removed it from the pool, which seems like exactly the wrong thing to do. Demolisher in the end was taken out. And who's favored here now? I mean, Potom TC pretty strong, I guess, but they're not really getting stronger from here. Demon Hunter 5 is also super big. 5-4 heroes versus 6-4-5. I gotta feel that the Demon Pally combo is still gonna be better in the end game, isn't it? When they have these sick levels. And a huge item now as well for the Chinese team. Oh, Legion Doomhorn. Amazing. And the Panda basically level 5 now. Seems to me like the Chinese team here is again working with a big lead. 15 supply up as well, but I think more importantly right now it's the heroes. The heroes here carry so much weight. On these high levels, they equal Basically, so much supply. Moon only tier 1 still, of course. Lin has to do all the carrying in this late game. I think Lin has to find some hex kills again. I think without hex kills, there should be a clear winner here. Panda 5 with Archmage Aura. Okay, now we're gonna look how good the Breath of Fire is gonna be. Big mana burn the Shadow Hunter right away. That's huge already. He's not gonna have too many heal waves here. Panda and Demon, both great targets for the Holy Light. And look at the TC, he can't even stomp anything. It's just Dryads right here at the moment. Dude, the Orb of Lightning Purge just worked against the Water Elemental. Rarely that we see this actually being effective against summons. TC, he's getting gunned down here little by little. Would be rezzing then with full HP. Oh man, Moon and Lin's army does not seem to be up to the task anymore, especially the hunts. The demos are trying to be cute, but Burning Oil is just way too weak. Out of all the things that need a big buff, Burning Oil is definitely one of them. Podum's dead. Mass TP on the Archmage just to celebrate a little bit. And it's gonna be GG. They call for the game. And map 7 goes to China as well. Fun game though. That was a really good last map. Almost seemed like they could have taken it. Those hero kills were big again. But in general, it seemed like the push was a bit too late. I think with Podum TC, once you get level 3s, you just gotta keep on pressing all the time. It seemed to me like they were delaying things a little bit too much. Okay, that's our first match of the day finished. And we're gonna have 3 more matches today. Now it's gonna be time for the M Cup 5, which means I have to change the title. And then we're gonna get this ready in a moment. First game in the M Cup today is going to be Laby versus LawLiet indeed. And... oh, wait, I have to play an ad break as well. Right. Alright, little ad break here. And now we're going to get into our first M Cup match of the day. Lower bracket round 2, right? Yeah. Lower bracket round 2. Elimination game here between LawLiet and Labyrinth. Everyone knows that LawLiet is a great random player. Laby, though, has looked pretty impressive as well. I've been pleasantly surprised with Labyrinth here so far. Okay. We can now again enjoy our wonderful overlay, thank goodness. Laby a little bit lucky here, getting his main race undead on the first map. In case you guys haven't heard yet, the M Cup is all the randoms. Random races, random heroes, random mercenaries. Oh, he gets undead with DK. Oh man, that's really lucky. Really lucky first draw here for Labyrinth. For LawLiet, it's Orc with Podum. I think Podem is one of the shittiest heroes in ATR. Just simply one of the shittiest heroes in the game. But unlike the Pit Lord, she doesn't have a 0% win rate at least. LawLiet is pretty familiar with the Podem at least. Looking for last hit steals here, not quite getting it, but putting good damage on the DK. That's gonna make playing the expansion now a lot harder. Podem is being very annoying. I think Laby should just use 3 ghouls and just put him on the Podem. Chase her all the time. And so it will not be the fast expo, but rather we're gonna start the tech.
Player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte moving out. This is the ladder special strat. On the way to tier 2 at nighttime, you creep the natural and expand. And on ladder, oftentimes the night elf isn't good enough to scout. I imagine LawLiet will be though. A rather slow game here at the start. I think that's good for LawLiet. The DK, if he's just left to creep freely with the ghouls and skellies, can level up very fast, can be quite scary. LawLiet here doing a good job so far, avoiding all surrounds. And keeping all headhunters alive for the late game is really good. An AoE hero would be really, really good to have against ghouls. And Laby needs an orb carrier. An orb carrier with AoE would be the best. Unsurprisingly, Lich would be the best. Demon Hunter second. Oh, that seems very bad. If the demon ever gets level 3 with really good items, then yes, very strong, but that's not going to be easy to accomplish in this game. LawLiet did a really good job here. Ooh, Dreadlord. That is good if he gets the levels. Starting off with sleep. Not having aura this whole time is very annoying for the undead. Really, really well done by LawLiet. It is so hard normally to stop level 2 DK creeping. To be honest, also Laby made the mistake here, taking too much damage in the early game. He should have been able to creep level 2. Normally this shouldn't happen. But it is what it is. Looking for the kill here on the Demon Hunter. And does get it. The sleep stops the TP swap. Honestly though, not the worst. Killing a lot of ghouls here for this TP. I think that's a good trade for LawLiet. 3 ghouls taken out, or maybe it was even 4. And the demon is back in no time. Looks like Laby is going to be trying to expand over here. And I hope he goes for Aura. Please don't go for Carrion Swarm. I don't think that makes sense right here in this kind of a game. LawLiet goes for the tiny. Not even going for any heal salves. Greeting it up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Laby doesn't have the lumber right now for the expansion. And there it is. 600 gold, instant expo. Very nice. Laby's going for a 3rd hero. He doesn't have an orb carrier yet.
Player's forces are under attack.
That definitely seems to be one of the problems for Undead and ATR. Sometimes you don't have a good orb carrier. Who is it? TC 3rd. Okay, triple aura with ghouls. I mean, in theory, this could be really good. Indeed, the one thing he's not going to have is a good orb carrier, but... Triple aura, sleep coil. But LawLiet is very rich. We're going to have 1 ghoul moving out for the scout. It's going to be very, very fast ghouls this game. Oh yeah, he's got the lion horn as well. You're right. It's 4 auras in the ghouls, actually. Nope. No expo here. Munchy, munchy. Munchy, munchy. Oh, almost. Man, Laby losing with the main race with DK Undead would be a little bit embarrassing, I gotta say. This triple hero has sick late game potential. Maybe Laby can still win off of 1 base here.
Player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet's army is getting big, though. LawLiet definitely with the worst heroes, but with the bigger army. And Laby again trying to expand. We all know Laby loves Expo. I like the defensive setup over here. Ooh, saving the Coda would be important. And save it he will. Very good game so far by LawLiet. I'm pretty impressed. Oh, that was a nice coil. Punishing the Berserk. And another one. Level 2 sleep, by the way, on the Dreadlord. It's very cheap. Yeah, Wyvern. I think that's the right call. Against Stomp and against Ghouls. Oh yeah! There's the stomp. Demon has to go for the invul potion here to make sure he doesn't get perma-slept. Berserker's actually taking a while to be brought down here. But same for the ghouls. Benefiting from these auras here very well. 3.5 armor on the ghouls. That is way more than normal. Pretty even fight here so far. I guess that's good news for Laby. He's got the expo coming up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not fully mining yet. Potom, as so often, looking pretty unimpressive here. She's just giving a bit of bonus damage, but no actual impactful abilities. Act like gonna kill the raider here. Bonk! Got him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Laby needs to find out that he's facing Wyvern. He's got 0 anti-air right now. Oh, LawLiet is hiding the Wyvern. Look at him. He's hiding the Wyvern for as long as he can. Oh, and they haven't been spotted yet. Oh, wait. But there's a sentry ward here. Laby actually has 2 sentries. Did he see the Wyvern, though?
Player's forces are under attack.
I don't think he did. He still has 0 anti-air. Now he knows. Oh, that info comes in pretty late. Trying to get the item and then TP away. Gets the heal wards here. He needs Gargs yesterday. Or maybe mercenaries. Hoping for the mercs to save him. What do we got? What do we got? So far we had 0 mercenaries. Blue dragon spawn. Did he just read dragon and he thought it was a flying dragon? That's not what it is. How is Laby not making gargoyles, by the way? He has no anti-air. Okay, this blue dragon spawn has breath of fire, basically. Oh, does he have double orb? No. Okay. Laby holding for now. But the Wyvern's still largely unbothered. Mana potion stomp. Oh, Coil forces the TP, and the Tauren Chieftain is dead. Laby is still not making anti-aliens. This is blowing my mind. Murgle Snarecaster. Shadowcaster. Dude, you know what? Vamp Aura would even work for the Gargs.
A player's forces are under attack.
I can't believe he's not making Gargs. I mean, Orc can always go bats, we know that. But normally, at some points the bats are gone, and then the Gargs can take over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter and Potom both inching towards level 5 here. Okay, so this guy has Curse, which doesn't seem super impactful. TC has returned. Got a bunch of towers here in the main base, but maybe at the top the Wyvern could still shoot. There's definitely lots of room to look for kills here at the expo. 80 supply for LawLiet. Double heal scroll. And a demon about to get 5.
The player's forces are under attack.
We're finally seeing some fiends being made. With a lot of damage right here. And Venom Spears stacking up. Not gonna be too much more sleep after this. Yeah, I feel like guards would have done better here, I gotta say. But, okay, let's see if Laby can make this work somehow. Far, far behind in supply, though. Laby is still mining from the expansion. Still all 5 acolytes in there. LawLiet bouncing between the bases, looking for easy kills. Expanding a second time. Yeah, Laby definitely needs a second crypt. No matter what he's making. Needs a second crypt. Once again, a lot of damage on the TC. Almost instantly dead. Plus 20 damage on the Wyvern. Wow. With Kodo and Potom, plus 20 damage Wyvern. I've never seen that on a unit before. 25! Why is it 25 suddenly? I guess the Kodo aura wasn't done yet. Plus 25 damage on the Wyvern. Okay. That was a lot of damage. Nice play here by LawLiet. Well, very well done. Not just did he stop the early expansion for Laby, he also stopped level 2. This was really, really good aggressive play. LawLiet here very deservingly taking the first map. And Laby with his main race with DK. Not able to convert. That must sting a little bit, I gotta say. That must sting a little bit. But let's see what we get on the follow-up map. So much for the Potom being shit. The Potom is shit! Believe me. Potom is garbage. But garbage heroes can also sometimes win. If you play very well. Okay, what do we got now? Laby now with Orc. And LawLiet with main race. Night Elf. Wait. There we go. Potom top 3 hero. Look at Chad trying to bait me right now. Is that this so-called rage baiting that everyone's talking about? I see right through you guys. Alright, we can speed it up a little bit here until we get the heroes. Dreadlord with Night Elf.
Forces are under attack.
This has caused many players to go for a regame before. This has happened a bunch of times now. I think at least 3 or 4 times. Dreadlord first Night Elf. But this is a good Dreadlord map. It's a big-ass map. Wait, both have Dreadlord. LOL. Double Dreadlord. Ooh. Big map with double Dreadlord. This could be a double ultimate kind of a game. Aramacus against Moliok. Alright, there we go. Both with a fast level 2. Of course, LawLiet faster with the Ancient of War creep. Carrion Swarm over here. Shouldn't you be killing this Shadow Priest here first? Maybe he just wants the item. Double Ring of Protection. Is that good? Probably not that good. Oh, LawLiet crept the full camp. I should have killed the healer first, buddy. Double claws versus double rings. Oh, we got a little AP coming up hidden over here. Invis Archer Scouting. The Tree of Life is about to be finishing. I don't think he can cancel this, though. He's got only one Dreadlord, one Archer coming in for the attack. Ambitious camp here by Labyrinth. Not gonna commit to it fully.
A player's forces are under attack.
No. Okay, about to be finishing here is the AP. Laby creeping a green camp, trying to get level 3. He's gonna get it. But there's no TP. He might be regretting selling that TP right now. Peon's coming out for the repair. Oh, Laby seems unsure what to do. One grunt scouting, the rest of the army running back. Turning around! Oh god, turning around, wasting so much time. Now he seems to think this tree is lost. Or rather, this Great Hall is lost. He's going for the Tree of Life. Going for the main base. Well, they're going to TP home right away. He's actually going to let this Great Hall stand. Oh, good Carrion Swarm. Took out 2 Wisps here right away. It's kind of funny that LawLiet has the passive, the aura, when he's got only the hero as a melee hero. Oh, wait. Oh, he's gonna get it. Oh, he's gonna get the Tree of Life. Oh, wait. Mass Wisp repair. Oh, too slow. He got it. Nice tree, buddy.
Player's forces are under attack.
All right then. Maybe the game will not be that long.
A town is under siege.
Carrion Swarm very good against Wisps, as it turns out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Elf losing with main race. Oh yeah, you're right. This is gonna be both players losing with their main race. Unless something very, very weird happens here. Mass hunts for LawLiet. He still has the AP over here. That's his ace in the hole, sort of. Okay, now it's daytime, by the way. You gotta be very careful here with the rally point. Otherwise, your reinforcements run through the big camp. And the small camp.
Players' forces are under attack.
LawLiet's so far behind with the tech, of course. Pardon second. My number one hated hero. The grunts are doing pretty well here, and that's even without Vampora. AP now gonna go down. And the game is looking very, very good for Labyrinth. Careful with the creeps here, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, LawLiet. If you get this full creep camp, maybe there's a way back. Well, Laby creeping the green camp is probably a bit of a waste of time. But the hunts don't creep this camp that fast. Gets the first item. Ankh of Reincarnation. Does he want to contest here? Another Huntress goes down. Another Huntress surrounded! You know the hit sound from the Dreadlord? It kind of sounds like he's got a hammer or something. It's a really deep thunk. Thunk. Every time he hits. Shouldn't it be more like something slashing? He's got claws, right? Dreadlord has claws. What's up, Blizzard audio team? That wasn't the right sound effect. Okay, LawLiet is going for heavy armor hunts. Perfect synergy with the Vamp Aura. Over in the Orc base, it is double bestiary. No tier 3, nothing crazy here. Lots of upgrades though. We're gonna get heavily upgraded Raider Grunts. Dude, for Laby, Aura would be sick. Why doesn't he have Aura? That sleep didn't even do anything for him. Oh. Oh, look at the Carrion Swarm. 4 Wisps killed immediately. We got Cyclone here. From the item from the creep camp. Still quite a bit of damage against the Tree of Life. And there it goes again. Heavy ammo hunts. Finding a few kills here, maybe. Alright. 2 units killed, but that is not worth it. It's very worth it for Laby, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we're going tier 3. The pillage there paid off nicely as well. Dude, if he doesn't go Vamp Aura on level 4, I'm gonna be upset. Also, hilarious how this is like the worst synergy between two heroes. It's Podem with Aura and Dreadlord in theory with Aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient Django of Endurance.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. He didn't go Aura. What the hell, Laby? What? You have only melee units. I feel like he's doing this just to upset me. How dare you, Labyrinth? I've always been so nice to you. Unless you were playing Fiends with bad micro, which sometimes happens. Oh, we're gonna go for another tree over here. Good luck repairing. By the way, you get lifesteal when attacking an Ancient. He's just hunting down the trees one by one. This time it did cost quite a few units. 4 raiders. Still worth it though, I guess. Oh, nice block. That was a nice block. Gonna be one more raider kill. Nerub Queen really good for the aura. I'll be going for a third hero. Kodo upgrades. I can't believe he didn't go for the aura. That is criminal. LawLiet hoping to have a chance with Dreadlord level 6. Oh, Carrion Swarm, that's some good damage. Oh, he's got double Carrion Swarm from the Nerub Queen. I think he's getting bonus experience as well, because he was on tier 2 earlier.
Player's forces are under attack.
But only one mining base. Huntress is a lot worse these days against buildings where the bouncing glaives don't work. I think Blizzard made a mistake removing that bouncing glaives thing. I think it makes sense to make them not bounce from building to units, because the way it works against repairing units, it is kind of cancer and really, really impossible to stop sometimes. But I'm absolutely sure that the right thing to do would have been to make it bounce from building to building. If glaives was bounced from building to building, that would be the way better fix. That Carrion Swarm from the Spider Queen doesn't seem to do much. I don't know what the numbers are exactly. Alchemist third, I would say also not the greatest hero.
A town is under forces are under attack.
Dude, if he gets level 6. What if he gets level 6, boys? Oh. Not quite a surround. Knight of Surround skills, XD. The Raiders, though. The Raiders making life so difficult here for LawLiet. Something he has experienced many times over his career. Oh, now we got the surround. Okay. The double move speed for the hunts is really, really good.
A town is under Players' forces are under attack.
This might be 2 more raider kills, at least 1. Wow. Is he gonna keep the block going on both? That would have been sick. Carrying Swarp. Oh, dude. Here come the hunts. That was a sick block by LawLiet. I like to meme on Night Elves for their surrounding skills, but that was really sick. Oh, surround on the bottom! Oh, shit. Does have a TP. Using it now. Oof. Great escape. One solitary tower over here chilling. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's no Tree of Life coming, though. LawLiet's so broke. He loves playing the Mass Expo game often. Now he's creeping for a little bit more gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Laby is close to seeing the Moonwells over here. LawLiet has a good amount of gold here. I guess he does have to go for a TP. Laby's got the TP as well. This is Nerub Queen. Has been so good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for the bottom. Oh, and there's no TP. That's level 6. Double Carrion Swarm. Up here again we have raiders harassing. Tower creeping, like in Reign of Chaos. Red level 6. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think he could send the hunts to attack maybe, and the Red Lord to solo defend.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, TP home. Don't let him escape. Could he kill him with the ult here? Ah, would have been too risky.
A town is under siege.
These Moonwells also gonna go down. How can you get the most value out of this ultimate? Laby's army is terrible for fighting. Raiders normally okay against hunts, but with heavy armor, not anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Two more kills on the raiders, but there's so many of them. Oh wait, the raiders are beating the hunts over here. I mean, they are 4 upgrades ahead, so that is something to keep in mind. Level 5 now for Laby as well. We haven't seen the ult yet. Shouldn't you use the ult?
A town is under siege.
It's gonna come off cooldown sooner rather than later anyways.
Forces are under attack.
More raiders, more towers, more hit and run, and more bases. LawLiet can't really complain about getting lamed like this. He's been playing like this sometimes, many times over in his career. Oh, there it is! You can't kill the big boy though. Surely you just kill the raiders. No? Okay. Double Nerob Queen for LawLiet. He's got triple Carrion Swarm now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Laby just setting up base after base! Yo! Triple kill! LawLiet building another Tree of Life over here. Okay, that was a big feeding frenzy over there in the main base.
Town is under siege.
Oi! Triple Carrion Swarm! Let's go!
A player's forces are under attack.
That is another easy cancel. 3-1 upgrades on these raiders. Bottom. Might be dead again, though. Heat Scroll, Mass Carrion Swarm. Bottom trying to fight out. Oh, good dispel. The bottom's away. Trying to kill the Nerob Queen. Meantime, we got raiders in the main base. And LawLiet gonna GG out. Labyrinth wins map 2. Both players losing with their main race. Crazy, crazy. Pretty cool. Very unique game, as we get so often in the M Cup. Next map coming up for us is going to be Boulder Vale. Bottom 100% win rate. Yeah. You guys enjoy the Pardon while you can. Enjoy her while you can before we see her being garbage again. The way she really is. Okay, we got LawLiet in the blue. It's an undead mirror over here on Boulder Vale. Beastmaster first, good early game hero. MK first, good late game hero. Beastmaster in general, very good hero into Mountain King. Mountain King's biggest weakness probably is dealing with summons. Fast expo on both sides over here. Yo, Isaac Rushmeyer. Isaac Rushmeyer with a super chat says, "Love the M Cup, you rock, Remo." Thank you very much, Isaac. Thanks for the support. Beastmaster holding the second skill point. Oh, now he's going real beast. Haunted gold mine over here. Pretty close to done already. LawLiet can start making acolytes now. Get the full mining going soon.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
A little bit of a ghoul attack here by Laby. He should be much more familiar with the ghoul versus ghoul micro. Laby looking pretty good here so far. It would be funny if this would be the third game in a row where a player loses with their main race. Right now it is definitely too early to tell. Pretty even game here still.
A player's forces are under attack.
But LawLiet is a little bit ahead on experience. Might be getting level 3 first. Laby going for the first couple of mercenaries here. Burning Archer. This one has Searing Arrow. Pendant of Energy gonna be very nice for the MK later with mana potions. And Ghoul kills are pretty easy to get right now. Oh, the Bash Bear. Trying to take out some mercenaries here. Gonna hire another mercenary. Spider Crab Behemoth. I don't think this one has any abilities. MK though is getting a lot of kills here, didn't he? Lots of ghouls killed off. Pretty easily with a Stormbolt, I might add. LawLiet going for a bunch of mercenaries. Unbroken Raider with the End Snare. Finally, he's got some catch as well. Gonna kill off another ghoul here. As we see the experience, pretty even. Tech, pretty even. I would say that's good news for the MK though. He should be the stronger late game hero by a lot. Especially once we get destroyers.
Player's forces are under attack.
And every Stormbolt is a kill. Oh yeah, gotta remove the grid, you're right. Alright, the brawling continues. Question is always what happens when the MK runs out of mana. That hasn't quite happened yet. Oh, and now he's tier 2. Now he can go for mana potions and Wand of Negation. I forgot about that one. That is a very good counter to the beastie. It's a lot of ghouls going down in this early game. I'm very surprised he didn't go for mana potions yet. Maybe now? We're gonna get the second hero out in a moment. LawLiet like a true Night Elf going for a Shredder. There we go. Mana potion now. Here we are. MK looking set up well for the late game. Archmage second. Water Elemental at this point in the game, not so impressive anymore, but Brilliance Aura is always amazing. LawLiet also with MK. I'm liking Laby's hero setup though a lot more here with the MK first, high level.
A player's forces are under attack.
Laby seems to be going into a normal Fiend Destroyer army. Khadgar's pipe would have normally been good. In this case, suddenly not useful anymore. Lots of creeping over here in the corners. What is LawLiet going into?
A player's forces are under attack.
We're seeing no fiends yet. Just mercs and destroyers for now. Both players going for a third hero. Is he just gonna go mass destroyers? Maybe. Laby's going double Temple of the Damned.
A player's forces are under
Oh, is he
attack.
gonna go Necromancers? I mean, Necros with Archmage could be sick. We'll see, we'll see. Death Knight. Oh, that's really good. That is really, really good. Laby's heroes are actually insane. You should also retrain into Clap.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's level 5 already. Not even too long into the game. We got a Blood Mage third, which is pretty decent. But Laby's hero setup surely is way better. We haven't seen anything from these temples yet.
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe Laby doesn't know how good Clap is. Every Mountain King player, once he gets level 5, should want to retrain into Clap immediately. It is so good. Oh, Death Knight. Stormbolt focused. And dead. That was an easy kill. Only level 1. I guess making Necros would have made no sense at all against Destroyers. So it's going to be Banshees instead. Yeah, Fiend Banshee in the late game, very, very good against Destroyers. If you get to big armies.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, look at that. Summon Harass. Summon Harass gonna solo cancel the Haunted. I think the MK should have the Orb of Venom. So you can bash the Destroyers. Orb of Corruption, I mean. Ooh, DK in trouble immediately again. The bash, the Stormbolt. Miss from the Mountain King. TP out by LawLiet, doesn't want to overstay his welcome here. And Laby gonna get the item. Death Knight 2 would be a good level up already. Third base so far. Not getting remade. And it's just Mass Destroyers. 3-3 upgrades. Mass Destro with Mercs. Cool to see LawLiet here having his own spin on things. He is facing a level 3 Mountain King, so units that aren't magic immune might be having a very tough time. It is so much mana for the Banshees, by the way. It's crazy. Level 2 Brilliance and Statues. We have never seen Banshees have this much mana regen before. Look at this. That is crazy, actually.
The town is under siege.
Another good scout for LawLiet. Preventing the expo once more.
Forces are under attack.
Laby gonna try again though in a different position. Oh, we got a Razor Mane Chieftain. I think he's got stun. Flame Strike in the back, but not really doing anything against AMS. Archmage, low HP. It looks like LawLiet is heavily looking for the hero focus. But the Banshee is protecting the heroes fairly well. But not the Archmage, apparently. Oh! Infi Potion at the last moment. He's got some scrolls he could use as well. Healing up even with the replenish. Mountain King for Laby. Still full mana. Should definitely start using some of these Storm Bolts. Destroyer is now seemingly getting wept and killed easily. DK3, that's a huge level up as well. LawLiet's hero focus attempts don't quite work out this time. Almost killed the Archmage, but now he's back to full HP. Finally a Flame Strike with some decent damage. But the Fiends are also healing so much. Standing on Blight, with Statue, with DK Aura. It is gonna be GG. And Laby does take the game this time with his main race. This is what I wanted to show. Beastmaster actually doing pretty well here. 13,000 damage, not too bad. But in the late game, man, in the late game, the Beastmaster always seems to struggle. Ideally, in the early game with your summons, you want to get the tempo lead, get ahead in the early game, go into a leading position in the mid game. But the MK just got so many kills early. Just one Stormbolt after the next, killing so many ghouls off. Even when the MK can sometimes struggle early game here, he seemed to be doing very, very well indeed. That's the 2-1 lead for Laby. LawLiet normally considered one of the very best random players now. One map away from being eliminated. And we're going to jump into the next map. Fairy Tale. Oh, and this is going to be interesting. We're going to have reverse race this time. LawLiet as the red undead, and Laby, the blue night elf. Oh, Acolyte Scout is not checking for the Ancient of War here, though. Oh, now he will. Dark Ranger first.
Forces are under attack.
That could be pretty good, I guess. Ooh, Ancient of War taking a lot of damage here. Oh! That camp does a lot of damage, as it turns out. 2 Berserkers with Roar. Pot him first. Oh my god, I know what chat is gonna say if the Potter wins this game. Gonna completely ignore the fact that the Ancient of War went down. Oh, and steals the last hit. Steals a big last hit right here. Man, this Potem, guys. This Potem looking pretty crazy, huh? Look at her go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Laby, what you gonna do now with an Ancient of War? Archer dead as well. That's a bad start. That is a terrible start for Laby.
forces are under attack.
Okay. I mean, she's easy to res at least. Double Ancient of War. I sure hope Blizzard isn't watching this game. They're gonna get the wrong idea. They're gonna think the Potom, this garbage hero, might actually be good. Blizzard, don't believe their lies. Don't believe their lies, Blizzard. Blizzard. No last hit steal here. GG! Alright guys, say it. Say it! Go ahead. Go ahead and say it. Blizzard, just don't watch. Don't watch Blizzard. Not today. You can tune back in tomorrow, Blizzard. Just not today. Alright. Well then. The game is tied up 2-2. We like to see that. One last map for the decider is going to be Volcanic Mines. And this is a big-ass map. Fairy Tale, very small. Volcanic Mines, very, very big. It is LawLiet with Human. And Laby with Night Elf. LawLiet normally very good with Human. In the past, he off-race laddered a lot with Human. He always said that Human was OP. Remo, what changes would you like for the Potom? First of all, make her searing arrows actually good. So, a little bit more damage, and most importantly, way less mana. And secondly, remove the stupid Owl Scout. I think Owl Scout is one of the most boring, stupid abilities in the game. Remove that with a healing ability. Replace it with a healing ability. Is what I would do to the Potom. An AoE heal. So Night Elves don't always have to play bears for healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich first versus Blood Mage first. Lich first normally always benefits a lot from having a strong orb. Human orb, not exactly very strong. Fast expansion over here by LawLiet. In the main base, we see a little bit of Flame Striker ass. There's a couple of hurt peasants here. It's going to be 2 going down at least. Make it 3. Not too much mana drain against this Blood Mage. Meantime, though, in the main base, LawLiet hitting the Moonwells. He knows how painful it is to lose those Moonwells. It's going to be 1 going down for sure. Oh, and the sentry ward also giving vision to detect the archers. Can Shadow Meld here. Oh, LawLiet Laby gonna find that out in a moment. Ah, that's not working. No! Ay, that's 2 archers dead for free. Still another Nova on the lich here. This game is looking pretty rough for Laby already. Blood Mage, another hero who's not really very good in the early game. Flamestrike can be great in the late game when it's big armies and you have a lot of sources of mana recovery. But early game, not so much. It's gonna be one more Moonwell going down here, as it seems. Oh, maybe not. Still not realizing that there's a sentry ward here. Man, Laby, when are you gonna get this memo?
A player's forces are under attack.
No tech though for a long time. Man. Tier 2 for LawLiet is giga late. Another archer died. That is basically every single archer dead, except for one.
A town is under siege.
Alright, second hero time. We have the Dreadlord again for Night Elf. Yikes. Dreadlord second, that doesn't seem very good. And the lore gonna be cancelled as well. I thought this was gonna be a long game. Perhaps not though. Archer scouting the expo. As LawLiet finally started the tech. Oh, look at that. We got some little piggies over here. Spirit pigs. From the mercenary.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Expo seems to be pretty secure over here. Lich is kind of low mana, and the Flamestrike is starting to do some good damage here. Double spell damage heroes, by the way. Dreadlord and Blood Mage. It seems like spell breakers could be pretty good in this game. Lich never went for boots of speed, by the way. That's very unusual to see.
A town is under siege.
Double lore is now finished. Counter Expo is coming up across the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think the Rock Goblin is one of the very best mercenaries. The boulder toss is super, super strong. And all of a sudden the game is looking a lot better again for Labyrinth.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet with a small army at the moment. I don't even know what he really has. Okay, against peasants, Flamestrike plus Carrion Swarm could be pretty sick. Looks like LawLiet is trying to expand again. Didn't make any sanctums yet.
Are under attack.
Maybe he wants to go tier 3, play something like Knights Griffins.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there's that Flame Strike. Very good against also buildings. A lot of mana drain thanks to the Arcane Tower. Beastmaster second, by the way. Not that good against Dryads, really. But hey, I guess there's no Dispel at the moment. Level 4 Lich. Level 2 Frost Armor. That's one hell of a rare sight. Seems like a Shredder would be great to get here. Do we have labs on this map? I guess we don't. That's kind of crazy. This map is so huge, but there's no labs. Seems like there should be a lab over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, 4-3 hero levels here for Labyrinth. Get the second base up. Going mass Giants. And LawLiet is on the way to tier 3. 3 bases, tier 3. His third base, by the way, very exposed. That could be harassed really easily. This might be a game for a big orange bird, by the way. Oh, Carrion Swarm. Flame Strike. That's a lot of damage on those towers. And the peasants. Oi! Quad kill with the next Hadouken. Damn, dude. These heroes are doing a lot of damage to the economy, to the structures. Another mercenary for LawLiet. He's going for the big mercs now. Makrura, Tidal Lord. He's got a sick Devotion Aura, by the way. This is Devotion Aura +3. +3 for everyone. That's super good. Gargantuan Sea Turtle as well. Chaos damage. Quilby's wants the kill. Laby, it looks like, really wants to take out this expansion here. It's been a lot of damage suffered at this expo. Next Flame Strike, more damage. The Town Hall, down to less than 500 hit points. Little piggies taking out some towers here. And some peasants. Another third is spotted. And there's still no towers here. Laby with a mass lame game. Maybe he can still win this. Here comes the TP, looking for the punish. He needs end snares, though, to punish these Dryads. And I would say the Lich needs boots. Ah, he got boots by now. Okay. So we got Dryads on one side. Blood Mage coming back to the expo. Ready for the next Flame Strike. LawLiet is being spread out really thin here. Man, how he would love to have a Shredder. Quick reaction, LawLiet minimizing damage on the peasants, but the Dreadlord is here as well, looking for more kills. Still, Dryads over here. taking some damage, but still getting away. Don't have to be worried about a Nova. Yo, this could be a Blood Mage with Orb of Venom, by the way, just like in Direct Strike. Blood Mage is surely going to get level 5 this game. And he does actually take out the Expo. And this Expo isn't safe. Laby is playing this very, very well. Looks like now LawLiet says enough is enough. He's going to go for his own push across the map. With the strong mercenaries. Oh, and the assassins at home defending against the dryads. That's also pretty nice. It's a nice army split by LawLiet here. Couple of detonates. The Lich could one-shot all the wisps. If he wanted to. Okay, Laby lost the Expo. Pretty good spell damage here once again. Oh, there it is! Orb of Venom! On the Blood Mage, hell yeah. LawLiet going for tanks now. And an Orb of Slow. Got the double staff, which is really nice. Laby looking again to punish the economy. Oh, Orb of Slow actually works against Dryads. I forgot about that. That could be really good. There's going to be a couple Dryads going down here. Oh, big flame strike! All those peasants almost dead. Blood Mage 5. Beastmaster really hurt already. This one might be gone unless there's a staff to save him. Oh, there is a staff. Nice. Flame strike. Oi! Huge damage. All peasants dead. This could be possibly a game for a big orange bird. Dreadlord lucky to get away. All it took was one more Nova.
The town is under siege.
It's not too much longer until we're mined out, by the way. Oh! It's some more experience for the Blood Mage, level 5.4. Tank now, though, being very annoying. We're seeing some peasants being sent over. LawLiet has still a lot of gold. Staying in no upkeep most of the time here.
The town is under siege.
Of course, Dreadlord is a great counter to tanks. Once he's level 5. Flame strike! Peasants dodge it, but the Town Hall took more damage. Dude, this Blood Mage has been Giga Chad. Like Angry Korea Man. Flame strike! Ooh, peasants run! One peasant goes down.
Players' forces are under attack.
Man, flame strike is so cool. Shoo! Next flame strike, Jesus! That Town Hall could be destroyed again if there's one more flame strike, but the Blood Mage now is so hurt. Oh, that's some easy kills on the bears here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blood Mage needs to heal up a little bit. LawLiet surely has to repair this town hall. There is repair.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tanks right now not getting dealt with too quickly. Ooh. Can he pull the peasants back fast enough? Oh, look at that flame strike damage! Oh, shit! One-shots the peasants so fast. Yo, Laby, is he about to eliminate LawLiet here? It looks like he's gonna get level 6 guaranteed. Okay, we got an Eredar Warlock over here. No idea what he does. Carrion Swarm. Oh, he's got Finger of Death! Oh, shit. How much damage does that do? That's more experience. Blood Mage almost 6. Dreadlord almost 5. That's also a super strong level up. Well, well, well. LawLiet still with lots of gold, but no expansion in sight right now. Laby hitting these expos again and again. Blood Mage, such a cool hero. Blood Mage, definitely one of my favorite heroes in the game. When playing Flamestrike. Oh! He can finger the Tree of Eternity. That's all damage. Oh, Flamestrike! Tree of Eternity goes down. The Lich goes down as well! Didn't have a TP! Big orange bird! Here we go. Laby does have enough gold for another tree. TP was on the Beastmaster. Expensive res for the Lich. When LawLiet has no income anymore. Still somewhat of a gold bank. Oh, the Phoenix. About to go limp.
The town is under siege.
LawLiet knows this is a base race now. It seems like against the big orange bird he can't win these fights anymore.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
The Lich has the same name as an NPC in Duskwood in WoW. Oh, really? More bent fell. Yeah, this Eredar can nuke buildings. That's pretty good right now, but he's dead. Flame Strike. We also got the Carrion Swarm. We also got Sleep, by the way. Sleep is so sick now in this late game. Has the TP. The bear's protecting the Tree of Life. That one took quite a bit of damage already, but still standing. Laby's very supply blocked.
A town is under siege.
Oh, the tank. That one tank is great as well to take out some buildings. Right now, Laby has 4 buildings left. Dreadlord also close to level 6
Player's
now.
forces are under attack.
Looks like this altar is falling as well. Okay, where can you place the best flame strike? Over here, maybe. Oh, that only hit 2 buildings. All the peasants dead. And of course, the Phoenix is so good at this point in the game. Also, there's so much heavy armor, doing even more damage against those. Even if the Phoenix is killed once. Oh, he got level 6! Oh, he got the level 6! Double summon ultimate. Phoenix and Infernal. Laby's got this. He's got this.
Town is under siege.
Man, this Beastmaster looked useless this game. But the Blood Mage having a star showing. The big green rock and the big orange bird, yes sir. Infernal with the chaos damage can take out the main base here with ease. And Dried Bears defending at home, no problem. That's it. That's it! No way. Lich sold all the items, Beastmaster sold all the items. But LawLiet can't even hide buildings, he has no peasant anymore. Excuse me, he's got 1 peasant back of the base. Should try to move that one away, maybe? These 2 heroes looking impotent. What can they do? Oh, that has so much gold, actually. It's got a ton of gold. But he doesn't have much mana or hit points. And that's it. GG. Laby wins this series 3-2. Banger ATR game. Eliminates LawLiet from the tournament. Laby continuing on in the lower bracket. He's going to be facing, later on, the winner between Infi versus Dise. And that is going to be our next game. And the nice thing is we can jump into it immediately. Hey Remo, is Neo sick or on vacation? Neither. Neo was streaming yesterday. And the day before. It looks like you weren't casting in the evening. But over the last weekend, Neo was at a wedding. That's why he wasn't there on the weekend. But he's already returned, buddy. He's already returned. And indeed, tonight there's going to be another stream. A German stream for the Dach Inferno group stage. Second playday of the week. German stream for the German League. Okay. Now, Dise versus Infi for our next match of the day. Oh, wait. So we got Infi with main race human
Player's forces are under attack.
versus Dice's orc. Panda first, another hero I've been hating on lately. I feel like this hero is pretty garbage right now. Fire Lord by the name of Hate Spark for Dise.
Forces are under attack.
Infi here has a wide open base. Oh, lava spawn. Almost splitting, but barely prevented. Barely by the panda bear.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, looking for the surround here. The fire lord's pretty... Nice breath of fire, buddy.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dude, there's one hair in my beard right now that keeps scratching and itching my nose. It's driving me crazy. I'm almost about to run to the bathroom
A town is
to
under
shave it off.
siege.
I'm gonna try to get through it, chat. For you. So far, Infi's Expo seems to be working out pretty well. No real losses yet. He is a little bit late on the tech. Oh! Triple bestiary for Dise. Mass wyvern. But Infi seems to smell something coming. He's going towers early. Towers before the tech. That is exactly what you want to have against wyvern. Oh! And he got a little bit of a grunt surround down there. A bit more experience for the panda bear.
A player's forces are under attack.
And even going for masonry upgrade. I don't know how, but somehow Infi knows exactly what's going on. Maybe he had like a footy scout across the map earlier. Of course, also seeing only one grunt all game long is a little bit suspicious. Couple of mercs now joining in,
Player's forces are
but there's no anti-air yet here, I think. Oh, and snare from the creeps. Infi looking pretty solid here so far. Seems that his bases are mostly secure. Got the towers necessary. I really like the one level of masonry as well. Makes those a lot more durable.
under attack.
Dude, the fighter here almost died to the creeps. That is not what you want to see exactly. And now rifles starting to join. Wyvern might be able to take out these towers here. That's a lot of damage. TPing in is the human army. Oh, Fire Lord! Ooh, lucky to get away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe a second barracks would make sense here for Infi with the low amount of rifles that he has so far. Okay, well, the Mass Wyvern have not done that much yet. Maybe they could stand here and kill the peasants without being shot by the towers. Again, I think Infi is stabilizing here pretty well. This is the Draenei Darkslayer. Is this the... There's one with Immolation and one with Heal Wave. I guess if he had Heal Wave, he would have used it already. Also, Darkslayer doesn't really sound like a healer. Sounds more like an Immolation guy. That's probably why he has 0 armor. Infi's 2 bases now very well secured. We got towers in each. Going for Workshop now. Gyros tend to be really good against Wyvern in the late game. Unless there's some juicy bats. But the fire, for once, looking good, thanks to all the Wyvern stacking up, as air units tend to do.
A town is under siege.
Ah, there's the Immolation. Good defensive setup right here with the rifles and the towers, but still there's a lot of army being brought in. Infi would like to avoid TPing home here. Maybe he has to, though. Oh, Dise actually leaves the game. A rather short game here after the long series we had before between LawLiet and Laby. And it's a very convincing first map win for Infi. And we jump into the next game immediately. Volcanic Mines. This is a very big map indeed. Dise now with the main race, and Infi with the Orc off race. Alright, here we go. With Nylov, Dise should feel a lot more comfortable here. He's going to go for the Ancient of War creep right away at the Merc camp. We like to see that. And what heroes are we going to get?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Pit Lord! That is the 0% win rate hero so far as the first hero. I have to go to the bathroom. One moment. I'll be right back.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Oh my god, dude. Finally peace and quiet. Thank God. I shaved off the hair that was bothering me so much. And Dise is going for a very, very fast expansion here. The Ancient of War wasn't actually for the Mercamp as I thought, but rather for the Expo. Thank you very much, Trussell D, with the 210 bits.
A player's forces are under attack.
If anyone can make Pit Lord first work, it is Nay. Rooting for Dise on this one. Love me some LBL 5/6 Pit Lord. Blizzard needs to fix the weird mana costs on the Doomguard spells lol.
It has weird mana costs? I didn't even know that. Is it, like, what do you mean? Is it way too high for his mana pool on the Doomguard? Doomguard has Cripple 125, Dispel Magic 75, Rain of Fire 125. Oh yeah, that's way too high. And Stomp 90. I mean, once you get Doomguard, though, it's still really good. It's rather the Pit Lord before Doomguard is kind
Player's
of
forces are
crappy.
under attack.
IMO. Infi's counter expansion looks to be getting cancelled here. Get the Pit Lord and the Hunts ready. Archmage scouting. He can cancel the Entangled, but not the Tree of Life.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage staffing home. Oh, he's got an Ensnare creep here, so this could be some kills in the Hunts. Cleave damage doing pretty good work already. Expansion indeed cancelled. And a lot of damage mitigation, damage reduction from the Howl. Alright, Pit Lord off to a good start. This might be the game he finally wins. Oh, nice Shadow Meld.
A player's forces are under attack.
Huntress. Oh, gets the kill. Cheeky. Oh, the Rager. He's looking for the revenge. His Rager is really good in the early game. For the Ensnares.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, it's going to be Mass Raiders. Mass Raiders can also be pretty good at taking out Knight of Expos. We shouldn't forget about that. What second hero are we going to be seeing here? The Sentry Ward here is so good. Warden second. Yikes. Warden normally very, very bad if she's not a first hero. This game she's going to have Brilliance Aura. That's kind of nice. He does have really good catch now. With Ensnare and Shadow Strike. I think it should be Shadow Strike here. Or maybe not, actually. Fellow Knives is more damage per mana. He has the Unbroken Rager. Fellow Knives it is. No new Expo attempt coming. I'm surprised he's going for the Pit Lord here. Obviously, he's not going to get the kill on the big boy. And the Moonjuice is still looking pretty solid. Oh! Medicine Man. He's the one with heal wards, right? Ooh, that one would be very important to kill. But he's kind of tanky. He's really tanky. Dise is trading well here. Level 4.5 on the Pit Lord. Oh, the Pit Lord might be breaking the lose streak. Infi now trying to expand, but that is very late. We have seen some games being won when behind with Mass Raider lane.
Is under siege.
Happy did it, for example. Oh, no TP! On the Archmage! Is the staff ready? Yes, it is. Raider's looking for pickoffs, but always taking quite some damage. Oh, now we got the heavy armor upgrade finished. And a Null Overseer over here, overseeing this position. Yo, the Cleave is doing some pretty good damage here. Infi would love to have his own heal wards now.
Thanks for all the hard work, guys. We appreciate you.
Yo, Steve Zizu7 with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh my god, everything for Infi is so hurt. He needs to get some healing going ASAP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can't even get the second archery. He's too low HP. And Dise can now just keep pressing. He's got a big army already. Gets the level 5. I think we're gonna break the lose streak, boys. Oh, what is this? Murloc Mutant. The Great Hall's almost finished. I'm not sure if we can get the cancel here. Oh, Ensnare big on the Wyvern. Murloc Mutant has Cripple. Trying really hard to take out this Unbroken Rager. Archmage healing in the main base. Didn't get a clarity though. Pitlord on his way to level 6. He's not very close yet, but he might very well make it there. Howl again and again and again. But now the Pitlord's out of mana. He's not going to have Howl available anymore for quite some time. Murgle Marauder on Dice's side. That's so many easy peon kills. Oh, that is so painful for the economy. And that's level 6 already. Man, that was fast. Pitlord lacking the mana, but it's game. GG. Dice wins map number 2. And the Pitlord finally breaks the lose streak at last. On the second last day of the tournament. Dice makes him work. Pitlord for the win. And now we're all tied up. 1-1. The score. We're gonna go into the rest of the
Nice
series.
cast. Never stop Warcraft 3 for life exclamation mark. Love it less than 3.
Yo, Knutzpfoten07 with the resub. Thank you very much. We all love Warcraft 3 here. Enjoying this game still. Many years on. Okay, getting ready for the next map here. It is going to be Boulder Vale for map number 3 to see who takes the lead and moves on to match point. Yeah, we didn't see the ult, unfortunately, there for the pity. Okay, this time we have reverse races. Infi with Night Elf and Dise with Human. Infi here certainly should be the player with more experience with the race. As you guys probably remember, there used to be a time when Infi used to play many tournaments with Night Elf, and he gets Demon Hunter. Well, well, well. Demon Hunter with Moonwells and with Rejuve, that's pretty nice. And a DK that can't heal his own units. That is not the best setup here for Dise. I think you should have used the regame here. Scout what your opponent gets, and if you see the Demon Hunter, just go for regame. I think now it's too late. I think you can only do it in the first 2.5 minutes. Once per series, you can say, I don't like what I rolled here. Let's do regame. But Dise does want to play it out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna be one base versus one base. Oh man, this is not looking good for Dise. When you want to play one base human with Rifle Caster, because that's the one option really you have with one base human, Rifle Caster, you kind of need Brilliance Aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm very worried here for Dise, I gotta say. Good amount of archers here for Infi, getting up to 5. This camp here is almost level 2, but not quite enough.
The town is under siege.
Do you matter with the staff home? Oh! You spotted the footies here, thinking about starting this camp creep. With some militia creeping now, it's finally gonna be time for DK level 2.
Player's forces are under attack.
If you're gonna creep the Merc camp here without Ancient of War, that might be a little bit painful. Oh, and we have another Dragon Hatchling. I think this Merc is really strong. Tough to deal with in the early game. Look how fast it is. And that's a lot of damage. That's roughly the damage of a Fiend, and it might even have higher attack speed. That's a really good mercenary. I guess it's very, very frail though. It's only 340 hit points. Trying to last it still, but that's not gonna happen. Very annoying to have this in the main base. Beastmaster now has to go Quillbeast to deal with this harass. I think Beastmaster today has also been doing very poorly. Katris Portiav with the resub. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper second. I think that's okay, actually. It's not always going to be Dispel perfectly available. And takes out one Rifleman right here. items been picked up already by the Death Knight. Sobi Mask is really good. But actually, since there's no units to heal, maybe not that good on the Death Knight after all. Ivory Tower for Dise already. It looks like he's preparing for the push towards the Night Elf, where tier 3 is about to finish up. A little bit of a weird Moonwell setup here. I don't like this one too much. I feel like there should be rather 2 here and 2 here or something. But who's to check? Who's to check? Oh, coiled steel maybe? Dise seemingly not used to coil steels. Demon Hunter, by the way, has lots of damage, but not very many defensive items. And that's kind of a problem when facing a rifle push. But the entangled kills here are great. Oh, Peaceful might be able to save the priest here, but maybe not. Some archers here also being chased. A little bit of trouble. One went down already. Might be more. Oh! Here comes the Nether Dragon Hatchling. That's good piercing damage against these priests. Really good. That's another one taken out. Demon Hunter with the staff home. And Infi seems very, very well set up over here. Match about to get level 4 over here. Dise, do you buy a TP or what do you do here? Oh man. Dise is a 10 supply lead, but that's not what it's feeling like. Keeper's still chilling over here. A little bit AFK maybe for a short while. Of course, the Unholy Aura is good. It's always good. There's not much else that DK is bringing. And the priests and the Sorks are constantly low mana. That's always what happens when there's no Archmage to help him out. No Brilliance Aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
Look at Infi taking the fight in the human base. Normally it's the other way around. Might this be a bit overconfident? Well, the bears are doing pretty well and the DK is doing pretty bad. And he's dead. That's GG. Infi here with the 2-1 lead. Clap back. 11 minutes, 11 seconds. Hello. And so, Infi up 2-1. Wait. I can't find the 4th map. It seems like another map disappeared from Flow TV. We had Devil's Forest and Volcanic Mines. And Boulder Vale. But there's one map missing. Man, that seems like a new bug. Maps missing on Flow TV. But the result was Infi winning. Sorry that I can't show the last map, guys. Infi did get the win, however. Did close it out to beat Dise. And now gonna be playing for the last spot into the top 3. Laby versus Infi. Next map coming up. Infi is the big favorite here on paper. Known to be one of the best random players in the world. And we're going to start this best of 5 with a human mirror. Infi in the blue. Laby in the red. And we get a Beastmaster first against an Alchemist first. I feel like Beastmasters had a very bad win rate.
A player's forces are under attack.
But in theory, he should be a good hero for the early game. With the summons, with a great creep ability. He's also really good for clearing merc camps normally. Speaking of clearing merc camps, that's what Laby is going for first. With heal spray. To heal up the peasants, that's kind of nice. Using a lot of mana here. Oh! And he gave up the surround by accident. Whoops. But the footy might be able to find the kill here. Razor main scout being annoying, harassing a little bit. Beastmaster got level 2. Oh, the Ring of Regen is amazing. Just enough time for Laby to finish the creep. Picking up the big Invo potion. Footy died over here, but now here we have the Beastmaster ready for some more harass.
Town is under player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
No fast expo here for Laby so far. The Alchemist not having really a very strong early game spell, not having early game summons. Not so easy to secure that second base. Looks like now he's going to try to do it, calling the militia. That is not too many though. Oh, Bear gets surrounded. Actually could be freed here, I think. This early game not looking so amazing for Laby so far. It's a lot of distraction from the expansion where we have a tower up already, peasants mining, peasants being made everywhere. Tier 2 could start pretty soon. And with all that gold, Infi might be able to go for a lot of mercenaries. There's another one, the Frobolg. This one, I think, doesn't have abilities. A little bit too low level for that. Oh, Laby now trying the expansion with Infi breathing down his neck. Beastmaster gonna have another bear summon available here in a moment. Getting almost surrounded, kind of. Now he's got the mana for the bear. Alchemist is up 1 level, but how much does that really help here? Infi's got a big army already, considering this is the early game. Heal Spray, level 2. And Chemical Rage that we haven't seen yet. Chemical Rage is only 25 mana. I feel like if you have it, may as well use it. Alright, there we go. A little bit of Chemical Rage now. Not really the biggest impact so far. Oh, the Town Hall is still very early in construction. Could be cancelled here just through right clicks. That looks like it is enough damage, isn't it? Yep. It's looking pretty desperate for Laby already, if we're honest. Here come more mercenaries. Oh wait, that's Laby's mercenary actually. Has to save this expo. He has to save this expo. He has to save it. Can't save it. Ooh. This might be kind of game. We have a high level alchemist at least. You know what? No, it's not game over yet. Alchemist level 6 is one of the craziest level 6s in the game. Transmute is super nuts. Just keep on fighting, Laby. Keep on trading. Look for that level 6. I wonder what this Vile Tormentor can do, by the way. There's a lot of footies over here for Labyrinth. Oh my god, what is going on here? This is like the zoo showing up. We got mercs, we got summons, we got footies and militia. Huge army to show up for the defense here for Infi. Wild is on the way to tier 3. Dude, Transmute could be used later on as well against the strong mercenaries. Unless they have resistant skin. Wait. Can you transmute them all if they don't have resistant skin? Maybe there's a level cap? It can't be used on creeps above level 5, actually. Too bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is the creeps same as mercs? It's also very strange that you can use it on units, though, on higher level. You can use it on frostworms, you can use it on MGs without upgrades. But not on mercs or creeps higher than level 5. I want to see level 5 alchemists so bad. Come on, buddy, use your chemical rage. A lot of mercs here in the mix on both sides. Alchemist, a little bit of an experience lead here.
Players' forces are under attack.
There we go. Chemical Rage for more attack speed. Tower being broken though. It looks like Laby's having a lot of difficulty here holding on. One moment, guys. Gotta get the door. Oh. The game ended. Infi wins the first map. Playing really well here with the Beastmaster. Playing a high tempo game. Alchemist here. Not much damage done at all. Only 4.1k. Even with Chemical Rage. It also seemed like he didn't use it too much, to be honest. But good play by Infi. Would have loved to see would love to see Transmute here. All right. Map 2 coming up next is going to be Fairy Tale. But there was one map in between again that didn't show up on Flow TV. What is going on with that? What is going on with that? Okay, we do have another game here. I think this should be the third map with the series, though. I gotta figure out after this what exactly the score is. Let's get into our next map here on Fairy Tale. Laby with his main race, Undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's normally where he does his best work. Did lose a game earlier to LawLiet, though. Starting off with a TC first against a Portum first. Oh! Guys. It's Portum first. Uh-oh. You know what that means. Portum first, you say.
Players' forces are under attack.
Portum looking for the first blood, but good deny here by Laby. Portum and Huntress is the opening. Looks like Laby should have scouted this. Laby is not going for a fast expo here. Picking up himself. TC Stomp can be pretty sick against pretty much everything on the ground. That's not magic immune.
A player's forces are under attack.
TC now level 2. And there's quite a few ghouls going down in the end. Oh, gets out of the surround. Oh, he had a dust, by the way. Could have killed the hunters over here. Bottom now out of mana. Gonna need to get some healing in. TC wants this kill. And he gets it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Single agent of war, not mass hunts. Only 3 hunts here that we've seen so far. Oh, Laby's graveyard seems very late. Also, didn't remake the altar. Yep, there it is. Late on the altar. Now he can't make a graveyard. He can't make a slaughterhouse. And he can't go tier 3. Oh, that's a big macro mistake by Laby here. There's a skull on the TC. Is he considering Expo maybe?
Town is under siege.
Infi's right behind him to look for a punish. Going for a second hero, double lures. Under his dust in the shop, right? Yes, that's correct. Lich second. Very, very good against ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 for the bottom. Good scout though by Laby. He saw this right away. He could get a cancel here pretty easily, but it might come at a price of some ghouls. With the frenzy upgrades, the ghouls are gonna have really good attack and move speed. Beastmaster second. Not what you want to be playing against mass dryads. Which is exactly what's coming. Yeah, mass dryads are going to be really good here. Good against TC Stomp, good against Beastmaster. Oh, and we have a little bit of a push into the main base. Ooh, Acolyte kills here will be so huge. There's no full wall off. Frost Nova for 1 Acolyte kill. Should be even more than that. There's a TP. He can easily get away. Oh my god, that is devastating damage. Oh, the Nova. 3 kills. 4 Acolytes. Oh my goodness. This Expo has to finish for Laby. Otherwise, he's dead in the water. Dude, the Huns can still fight. Beastmaster slowly clearing the camp. Infi finds out about the expansion. Oh, this game might just be over. We got plenty of dispel in these dryads. Ooh, that was a million losses. 18 supply on Laby. 19 now. GG. Too much damage. The bottom wins again. Oh, you guys won't leave me alone with that, will you? You found your new thing, I think. Wait, there were 2 games that didn't show up on Flow TV. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, it was Lost Temple on the first map. Devil's Force on the first map. Devil's Force on the first map, yes. Okay, the second map was missing. Second map was missing. Apparently, that was Lost Temple. Bit of a shame we didn't get to see this map. Not in Flow TV. Infi was winning there. With Blood Mage, Fire Lord. Dude, wait a minute. And the Boulder map, Boulder Vale map was missing as well. There was 2 maps missing. Man, that's pretty disappointing. Are there any other games? Damn. I would love to see the replays still, but the replays aren't on Flow TV. Normally they're always on Flow TV, but sadly today they aren't. Bottom 4-0 today. Oh my god, dude. Bottom 100% win rate. Unbelievable. Man, that was a very unceremonious end. We missed so many of the games today. And normally Flow TV could always be relied on. I don't know, maybe it's like a new bug with Flow TV. I guess for the future that means we really have to try to get into the live games and not on Flow TV. Okay, well, I guess we got the results for our top 3. Infi beats Laby, the favorite here, does prevail. Yeah, I'm very sorry that we didn't catch the 2 middle games. Just weren't on Flow TV, sadly. We have our top 3 now, indeed. Happy already waiting in the grand final. And his opponent will be played out tomorrow. Soin versus Infi, lower bracket final, into the grand final. Tomorrow, that's going to be 1 best of 5 into a best of 7 for the new champion to be crowned. Happy still on a 3 tournament win streak. MCup 2, 3, and 4 all went to Happy. He's looking to make it the 4th in succession then tomorrow. Also very exciting, starting on Friday, we're going to have the Yutiao Cup 4 beginning. There, Happy is also in the running, along with many other amazing players. 40, Infi, Focus, Soin, Happy, Laby, Life, and Moon. I feel like the orcs here are a little bit outmatched, maybe. Not really very confident that Soin and Focus can keep up with the level of play from these other players, especially if 40 has bounced back again, is now going to be looking stronger once more. It's going to be an interesting showcase for 40. He will want to get back into top shape as soon as possible, right, with Super League around the corner. Super League starting in 2.5 weeks, don't forget, on December 27th. All right, and I guess that's it for me today, boys. I'm sorry you couldn't see so many of the games today. Yeah, Flow TV there, unfortunately not quite working out the way we were hoping. But I guess that's how life goes sometimes. Don't forget, later on tonight, there's going to be another stream. Nia are going to be doing the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno League, the German league with the German cast and the German players. And the Swiss and Austrians, of course. So tune in for that later on tonight at 8:30. I'm going to be gone for a couple of days now. This will be my last stream for a few days because I am moving apartments on the weekend. And then hopefully everything is going to be back online Monday or Tuesday. More likely Tuesday. Hopefully everything is going to be working with the internet provider. I'm a little bit nervous about that. I may have to live without internet for a few days. I don't even know how that's supposed to be doable. All right. Have a good day, everybody. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.